employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat all employees. All employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees!
Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can this stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick.
Gross.
It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can this stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop rock and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Yo, guys, hit the like button for me, man. We are... Holy shit. It's not Cage Day, but it's Cage Day. What are we doing here? What is going on? The best song ever. Absolutely, Philip. What is good, y'all? Happy Saturday, guys. Holy shit. I think it's Saturday, right? I kind of lose track. It is Saturday. I've just confirmed. Holy shit, brother. Well, I told you guys, you know, since we were having a streaming issue back Thursday night into Friday, I told you guys, look, man, how about Saturday around 3, around 4 or 5 p.m. So I chose 4:30, right smack dab in between. And we gonna run it, baby. Gonna run it. I told you guys, man. I say every Thursday night I will put on an extravaganza. That is my promise to you all. That is something that I hold dearly and I take very seriously. And the extravaganza was not finished. We didn't finish it. Alright, so we have to finish the fucking extravaganza. We got 32 fucking beasts up in here, so if you can hit the like button, you can get us up to 30 likes. Let's fucking rock it out. Let's rock out like it's a Thursday night. I have an echo? What'd I do? What happened? Finish him. But you guys are gonna see some horrific mop head. Horrific. Yes, this is me when I was in college. Holy shit, brother. But we gotta how do you say, mask up? Gotta do this. We gotta do this. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, I'm regretting this already. Holy shit. I probably should have did this beforehand. Nice hair. This is mop hair. I sound crazy? Do I sound okay? There's no echo? There we go, baby. Let's fucking go. We are ready. We are prepared. Nice wig. Holy shit, brother. Yo, don't be pulling this bullshit that y'all do at Alex, dog. I have too much spick hair to go bald anytime soon. Yo, my man, Hero, what's good with you, dog?
So did cult classic lesbian finally find a girlfriend? By the way, I hit the like button. #lazy gang.
Lazy gang, let's go, baby. No, I did not find a girlfriend. Holy shit. I am, how do you say, voluntary celibate. There we go. What the fuck does that even, what is that even called? You got your incels, then you got your voluntary. You're gonna, yeah, Phantom, you honestly, you deserve to be fatalitied. You honestly deserve to be fucking fatalitied for this bullshit. So I heard some homies in the chat. Shout out to my boy Mikey. He said, "Look, I'm hyped for this game, but I'm concerned with the way it runs on the PlayStation 5." And I completely understand that. You're gonna cancel your pre-order for Wukong up until you see some information on how this game runs on the PS5. I don't blame you. Anybody that does that, I completely understand. Yo, my man, censored.
Weird Al Classic Cage.
AI Classic Cage. What are we doing here? AI? What? I'm so confused. Am I doing something wrong? Hey, my man Frostfang pulling up. What's good with you? My man Javi, Pandora, good to see you. Common people. And voluntary celibate lives matter. There we go. Oh, Al? My name is Al. Reminds me of that scene in Saturday Night Fever. If you old heads, watch classics. But it reminds me of in Saturday Night Fever where where Travolta's like, Al Pacino. And he's like fucking walking out in the hallway with his underwear on in front of his fucking grandmother. Shit is hilarious. It's like, I don't look like Al Pacino, do I? Al Pacino. But what's up, y'all? How y'all been, man? Good to see you guys. I appreciate you pulling up. You know, I understand that you know, you guys don't expect me to go live on a Saturday afternoon, and the fact that you guys are here, even despite that, thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are always far too kind to me, and we're gonna put on another extravaganza, man. 2 extravaganzas in 1 week. But I hope you guys have been having a good weekend, a safe weekend. For me, I went out yesterday. Me and my best friend, we watched Alien Romulus. And the best part of the movie was watching my best friend fucking scream and fucking bitch and whine and say she hates it. And how she claims that she wasn't scared, but immediately when the movie's over, she ran out of the theater. It's fucking hilarious. Well, Romulus, man, it's going to be an interesting discussion. If you want to hear my review, you're going to have to check out my movie channel. I'm planning to get that review out by Monday, the latest. So, well, Philip, you also have to understand that my best friend doesn't watch horror films. She doesn't watch horror films. She's not familiar at all with Alien. I practically begged her not to watch the film because I knew that she was going to absolutely fucking hate it, but she didn't quite understand how much she was going to hate it. Like we know that alien films are downright mostly disgusting. That's just what they are. They're fucking disgusting, squeamish, entertaining, but fucking nuts. And so I don't think she quite understood why I was begging her, yeah, I can go see this by myself. It's no problem. She's like, I didn't want you to go by yourself. And I'm like, I have no problem going to the movies by myself. I'm not a baby. To make up for lack of Banana Queen stream. Aw, man. Look, nobody can replace Minxie 1. Absolutely nobody. That is absolute facts, but I know Minxie's dealing with some internet issues, as all of us have been lately, apparently, with OBS fucking up, but, you know, I'm glad that I can entertain you guys while you wait for your queen to come back. I know, Banana Queen is on forced vacation, but you have Queen of the Tomboys here to help you guys out. My man Mitty pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Always good to see you. My boy Dante pulling up. Keep in mind, she also has to deal with you. Absolutely. Yep. And I make her life hell. Every opportunity I get. Cass needs a bigger mug. This is facts. I mean, look, man. Can you deny Snoopy, though? It may not be the biggest mug in the world. It is a bigger than average mug, though. It's like wider. Pause. But, can you deny Snoopy? Look, man, I don't really like too many traditional things, I guess you could say, but Snoopy is amazing. We love Snoopy boy. Clip that? Clip what? What is there? What did we clip in here? We're just clipping the clip? What the fuck? Are y'all good? Y'all been playing anything specific this weekend? Playing and watching? Like I said, I watched Aliens Romulus. I started this next season of Fortnite, and let me tell you, I looked at who was the final character to unlock in the battle pass, and I damn near slammed my face on the spike. Who the fuck cares about female Black Panther? Who gives a fuck? It's either T'Challa or fuck that shit, bro. I'm good, brother. Fuck all that shit. I'm sorry. It is what it. Hey, I guess that's an unpopular opinion. A lot of people don't want to say this shit out loud, but it is what it is. Who gives a fuck about female Black Panther? Like, I don't fucking get that.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo,
Fact,
censored.
an usher fainted during the theatrical run of the original Alien. Spoiler, it was the scene where the android is decapitated.
Damn, son. Damn, yo. Shit. Alien is a very, very interesting film. It's fucking. It gives you a lot. It's a great revisit. It's something that you get something a little bit different out of it every time. At least for me. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking adore it either way. Yo, my man Silent Night pulling up. Good to see you, brother. Censor, thank you so much for the 5, dog. And thank you so much for that tidbit of info. Ralph, what's good? Battle Puppet, good to see you. True Assassin. My man Rocky pulling up. Golden Apples, good to see you.
It's over
Yo, Javi.
9,000! What, 9,000?
COD Mobile and Fortnite. What's going on, Cassie?
Dude, I'm having an existential crisis of being desperate for multiplayer games that are good. It's a literal existential fucking crisis. I don't know how else to put it. Dude, I'm playing fucking TDM COD Mobile when I have some free time. You know it's bad. You know multiplayer games are downright fucking bullshit out here. Absolute bullshit. Honestly, I'm still thinking about Romulus. Did you see it, Mikey, or are you considering to go see it? There's Deep Rock Galactic. That's more of like a co-op, though. Like, for me, I'm really just fiending for a... It could be first person or third person, I don't care. But like a military shooter, team deathmatch oriented video game. They used to come out by the dozen back 7th gen. Where the fuck are these games now? Where the fuck are they? Yeah, specifically player versus player, team deathmatch, straight up. Like, I don't even need anything fucking fancy. I really don't. I just need a fucking solid multiplayer shooter. TDM, preferably military shooter without all the fancy fuck shit to try and sell you dog shit fucking nonsense, you know? Slayer. I've never been a Halo fan though. I've never been into Halo besides Halo 2 for the story. I loved Halo 2. Yeah, I was playing First Descendant. You know, I need to try that. I've been meaning to give it a try. Finals is actually kind of decent. I think the finals is kind of fucking gay, not for nothing. I'm sorry. I know that a lot of people like it, and I'm not dissing you. I just think that the finals looks like it's made for fucking weird people. I'm just saying, brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man, and I'm weird too, but that game ain't made for me. I don't really know what else to say. I played it. I tried it. I thought it made me relatively disgusted pretty quickly. First Descendant, I wouldn't mind trying. I think that looks pretty cool. I tried the beta and I liked it, but I was really... Once you went to the hub, I was just completely confused. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Why is there all this bullshit that you could do and I don't understand any of it? I was so confused. But, Javi, thank you so much for the 2, brother. I appreciate you. One of the characters in the First Descendant looks a bit like Dante from DMC. I'm sure that they're gonna have plenty of characters that are inspired by some of the fucking goats. Like, I mean, that's like gonna be pretty obvious, I guess, right? Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. Yep. I had my original copy of Spider-Man 2 was on the GameCube, indeed. Let's play Aliens Fireteam Elite. I had some fun with that game, and I never finished it. You know why? Because I would always go to help my friends. I never finished the fucking game. And I was ahead of my friends, too. And then I would go to help my friends, and I would never actually finish it for myself, like a fucking dickhead. Yo, my man Zach's pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you guys, man. I hope you're having a great fucking weekend, man. People's nasty. I still need to beat Alone in the Dark reboot. I've heard some sus things about that game. I hear it's very mid. But I mean, at the right price, it could be fun. I usually don't play a lot of multiplayer games unless you count waifu hunting simulator games. But getting back to Black Myth Wukong, guys, it's important that... Look, this game is getting some bullshit-ass hate. Now, I completely understand people on PS5 saying, hey, I'm gonna hold off on this because I don't know how this game runs on PS5. That's fucking completely understandable. You have complete right to do it. But yo, if this game is a banger on the fucking on the PS5, buy that shit, man. To support the game, because this game is getting a lot of fucking hate because it's not, these devs aren't caving to DEI. If you're into the game, if you're not into the game, I completely understand what I get. Yo, my man Gara pulling up. What the fuck, brother? Yo, son, Gara, thank you so much for the fucking gifted memberships, bro. Fuck. Dog, I hope you're doing well, man. It's always good to see you. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Gara with the gifted. Hey. And guess what? We celebrate gifted memberships here. We aren't like that fucking dickhead. All right, Lono. Fucking Dark Side Lono. Bitching that his viewers benefit. Just like him with gifted memberships. He doesn't want his viewers to benefit at all. He just wants his viewers to pull out cash. But over here, we're very fucking grateful for gifted memberships. We're here. We're grateful for you guys just being here. That's how it works.
What 9,000?
I pre-ordered it because of Screen Rant review.
Yo, Mitty, I was on the fence. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the game. But you know what? It's a $60 video game. I respect them for that. And you know what? This fucking hate for this game, I'm buying the game day one. Actually, I'm gonna pre-order that shit. Let me see. I'm gonna pre-order that bitch. But Mitty, thank you so much for the 3 Australian, brother. Appreciate you, man. And I know that you just woke up, so good morning to you, good sir. Oh man, I-Man pulling up. What's good with you? Vanya. I-Man says, I was trying to tell you last night I started playing Fallout New Vegas and Elder Scrolls Oblivion on PC. I-Man. That is amazing, bro. That is amazing. Obviously, you have to have tempered expectations. They're older titles. But there's some great times. And I know we were in fucking Discord and it was super loud, but that's awesome, bro. I hope that you enjoy the games. Just explore at your own leisure, man. That's what I did. I didn't never looked up any guides when I was like, what, 14 years old playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion for the first time. I was like 13, 14. I just fucking played the video game. I explored. I lived the life of the character. And I was really into it, man. And that was the best experience I ever had with video games. Honestly, it was so fucking amazing. I made like at least a dozen characters, and I would just live out the lives of those characters and do everything that I wanted to do some of this amazing quest lines multiple times. Elder Scrolls Oblivion does not get its just due, guys. I'm a Skyrim hater. Fuck Skyrim. Skyrim is bitch made as fuck. Elder Scrolls Oblivion is the motherfucking king. Fight me. Fight me. Elder Scrolls Oblivion still has the best motherfucking quest line I've ever played. I don't care what anyone says. Elder Scrolls Oblivion is the best. Yeah, Pandora! Fuck yeah, Pandora! Pandora here speaking facts, brother! Hell yeah! Yeah! Only like Skyrim for the mods. See, if I can't play the game vanilla and enjoy it, I refuse to mod it. Every game I start, I will play it vanilla and beat the game vanilla. That I have to do it. Like when Oblivion Remaster comes out, I'm playing the bitch vanilla. If you can't play the bitch vanilla and enjoy it, why the fuck even play it? Like for example, and what made me, and not to hate on the game, I'm not trying to hate on this game specifically. The game, I've already hated on the game enough, but I really genuinely tried to like fuck is it? The Aloy game. Oh god. Horizon Zero Dawn. I genuinely tried to like the game. I bought the game 2 fucking times. I tried to play on PS4. I wanted to like the game. I put like 30 fucking hours into it and I just couldn't get into it. So then I ended up building my PC eventually. I bought the game. I modded it the fuck up. And guess what? I still didn't care anyway. I unlocked all the important shit in the game. I fucking made it look prettier. I did all that shit and I still fucking hated it. So it's like, what's the point of modding a game that you don't even like to begin with? That's how I feel personally. Yo, my man Alfredo pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Said play a game vanilla because if you mod it, you're not gonna enjoy the game vanilla. That's true too. You know, that's true. And I don't even think of it from that perspective, but I just thought of it from the basic perspective. If you don't like the genuine version of the game, the intended version of the game, why continue? Yo, Delta, what's good, brother? Yes, I heard that as well. Alien Romulus's budget was $80 million. And guess what? The one thing I could say about this film that is truly phenomenal is that CGI is not at all intrusive. There's a lot of prosthetic effects. There's a lot of effects that are not CGI. And it helps so much with the film. It really does. And it cost them less money, funny enough, to go prosthetic instead of all the CGI bullshit. And that's cool. I think that's really cool. And they really need to start making more films at that price point, at that expenditure. Because these $200 million, $300 million films are fucking ass. And they don't make their money back. They don't even get to the point where they're looking at the marketing, making the marketing budget money back. They can't even make the production budget back because these films are so bad. Get back to making films for cheap, but well done, well crafted, where the directors and the producers have things lined up right to where they're shooting, they're not wasting money or not having to do reshoots. You need to go back to just on point filmmaking. Like, that's why John Carpenter is the GOAT. John Carpenter, he'd get a shoestring budget, and guess what? He had every single day planned out.
9,000!
Yo, Michael!
What, 9,000?
What up?
M.F. Cult Classic Cage.
Hey, what's good with you, Michael? Appreciate you pulling up, man. It's a fucking Saturday. You guys don't expect me here, but I'm here, and you guys are here. Thank you guys so fucking much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's always great talking with you guys, and I appreciate you pulling up, Michael. Thank you so much for the 5, dog. Is the movie perfect? Hell no. That's facts. But damn, I'm impressed with what they did, with the budget they got. It looked like a $200 million plus budget. Delta, honestly speaking, you're speaking facts there, brother. I'm kind of mixed on the film. Honestly speaking, I'm going to get into it with a review that I planned for the Movie Cage channel. I'm mixed on the film, but the film definitely has highlights worth addressing, no doubt. No fucking doubt. John Carpenter did make a shit ton of Halloween on Halloween with not even a shoestring budget. And dude, the productions, the films that Carpenter put together on the money that he had is insane. Yo, my man, Big Cloud pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Happy Saturday to you, man. Look, I'm not gonna. We gonna get into the bullshit, man. We gotta get into the bullshit. We got some things we gotta talk about, man. I was making sure that I got my shit together. Which I never do. I never do, man. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. My bad. Alright, so we gotta get into this Black Myth Wukong shit. Cause it's kind of wild out here. Where's Ziggy? Ziggy's actually right here. Hold up. Big man. Aw, come here, buddy. God, he just flopped over when I called his name. Hold on. Ziggy, say hi. He's sleepy. Whenever he sees me, you know, talking shit on the live stream, he's like, look, I'm taking a nap. I'm sleeping through your bullshit. Ziggy, say hi. Hi. Hi, everyone. What? Big Cloud, fuck you, bro. What the fuck? Hi. With the toe bean. With the little toe bean. We love the Ziggy toe beans. My man Lee becoming a Cult of Cage member. Thank you so much, dog. Hope you're doing well, Lee. Always good to see you, fam. Nice Michael Myers shirt. Yeah, you peeped that shit, huh? Yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I love this shirt. I've had this shirt for a couple of years. I fucking love it. Just Michael Myers' face plastered on it. Simple. fucking amazing. The Nobody, my man Frostfang. Good to see you guys, man. Good to see you guys. My man Greg pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Reviewers keep saying that Black Myth has technical issues after chapter 2. Huh. Wow. And I'm surprised they even talk about technical issues because usually these reviewers don't. I haven't been looking at too many reviews. I've honestly, I don't like to look at reviews unless they're from people that I genuinely value their opinion. Did ACG do a review on this? I like ACG's reviews. I like Happy Console Gamer's reviews. They're like my two main go-tos. Because Happy Console Gamer, he likes things, like he talks about the things that I specifically am looking for when it comes to a video game, and then ACG, he breaks down every important aspect of a film of a movie. Oh my god, from a video game. Holy shit.
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
What,
my man,
9,000?
Black Metal Gamer, what's good, bro?
Journos so salty it wasn't Black Myth Wukong.
Yo, for
What?
real, dog. Holy shit. Yo, we love to see them mad. We love to see them mad. We love to see them expose themselves constantly. But, man, Johnny is... Look, guys, you guys are gonna... look, a lot of people do not give Happy Console Gamer his flowers. Johnny is the greatest gaming YouTuber ever. I don't care what anybody says. He is the fucking best. This dude has done it for 16 fucking years now. He is at... Give the man his roses. Absolutely, Jacob. 100%. Give that man his roses. He is the fucking GOAT. He still does what he does. He hasn't sold the fuck out for anybody. He'll be honest with you. And he's still such an entertaining dude after he spilt his guts all these years. And he's the best. I love him. I love him to death. He hasn't caved to any of this fucking bullshit out here either. You know? You gotta respect him, man. He hasn't caved to any of this fucking bullshit out here. He hasn't changed, despite how gaming has changed, how the discussion around gaming has changed. Shout out to Happy Console Gamer, man. You watched him, AVGN, JonTron, Silent Raw, Razor Fist, Classic Game Room, Metal Jesus, a lot of them. Yeah, there's definitely a few in there I fuck with too. Metal Jesus is another dude who's pretty dope. He's the complete opposite of Dreamcast Guy. Astro, there was a time where Dreamcast Guy was trying to be a Happy Console Gamer. And I think he realized he couldn't do it. Because nobody can, man. Nobody fuck. Even Happy Console Gamer's like best friend, Rob, man. You can't be Happy Console Gamer. He can't do it. Bro, like Rob, I fucks with Rob. I like his gaming takes. I love his passion. But he can't help but talk about political bullshit, especially American politics. Like, bro, you're fucking Canadian. Relax, dog. Nobody could be Happy Console Gamer except Happy Console Gamer. He's one of the dudes that inspired the channel. There's quite a few people that inspired the channel, but Happy Console Gamer is one of the biggest ones. Dreamcast Guy actually tried at some point. I'm shook. Battle Puppet, there was a time where Dreamcast Guy was actually a decent YouTuber. I mean, it was still horrifying to look at him. No doubt he's still like a... I don't know, like a horror film. But there was a time where Dreamcast Guy did indeed have integrity. I showed you guys. I don't know if he was here when you saw. I showed you guys the video where he admitted he was gonna sell out openly. So that's just what it is, man. Yo, my man Spectre, what's good with you, dog? Happy Saturday to you, man. Remember, once a minute, Dreamcast Guy opens his mouth and doesn't close it. Oh my god. Yeah. So we gotta get into this Black Myth Wukong shit, man, because it's kind of wild out here. What's been going on? The details, the fucking bullshit around this fucking game, brother. But we got Vera Dark here. Says Screen Rant knocked down their Black Myth Wukong score due to lack of inclusivity and diversity, while spewing lies about the studio that originated with IGN. Oh no. Oh man, Spectre. You feeling sick, bro? Ugh. That's rough. I will say this, when you go to the gym, bro, you gotta sanitize your hands, man. That's one thing. That's one thing, bro. I'm bringing with me a bottle of fucking hand sanitizer and shit. And I don't want to say I'm a germaphobe. I'm a little bit of a germaphobe. Yeah, like, that's the one shitty thing when you're like, you're dealing with like, you know, workout equipment, public workout equipment, all that shit. Like, you definitely gotta be a little careful. But I hope you feel better, man. I hope it's not serious. Definitely get your rest, drink lots of water, tea, you know, all that stuff. Yes, all the positive vibes to Spectre, man. Feel better, bro. It happens. It strengthens your immune system, man. All right, so right here, we're looking at this whole shit, and the pros, they said combat is fluid and fun. Cinematography can be breathtaking at times. Great diversity in items and mechanics. And then the cons is the game's performance is unpolished, lacking in inclusivity and diversity, and then gameplay becomes repetitive over time. This is what we're doing now. Apparently now it's directly held against you if you don't adhere to their idea. Not actual true diversity or anything, but their idea of what diversity is, which is very, very fucking basic bitch in nature. Oh, apparently, so I'm hearing that there's some stuff about the person that actually did the review for Screen Rant. Apparently they may be in fact an activist, and there's actual YouTubers that have been digging into that, and we're gonna actually watch a video discussing that shit. Now I don't know what's the truth. I didn't watch the video yet. It's actually from Smash JT. I'm interested to see what he's uncovered when it comes to this particular reviewer. It said, while my analysis and review of Myth Wukong remains focused on gameplay, it's important to mention the controversies surrounding the game studio. No, that's not how reviews work, bitch. What the fuck are we talking about? That's not how reviews work. Everything on the outside stays on the outside, dog. This is the same shit they pulled with Hogwarts Legacy, some of these motherfuckers, bro. Your review is on the merits of the game itself, not about the outside shit revolving around the game. That's not how you fucking do reviews, you stupid cunt. These motherfuckers will never learn. He said, and the reports of misogyny and sexism from developers playing as a female gamer allowed me to notice issues surrounding inclusion and representation. Women in gaming was a fucking mistake.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Inclusivity, I'm sorry, was a fucking mistake when it comes to women.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed, exposed, exposed.
It is fucking wild.
You are exposed, sir.
And we tried to be welcoming in the gaming community, bro. We tried to be. The idea of it was beautiful. The idea of being inclusive in gaming was a beautiful idea. But now we have these fucking retards that speak for gamers.
It's time for some exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure.
This shit is whack as fuck, man. And look, I'm speaking as a fucking female myself. But you know what? I got into gaming when the gaming was made for dudes. A lot of people don't want to admit this shit, but back when I started gaming, most video games were catering to boys, to dudes. That's where the mass majority of gaming was catered to. And guess what? Those were all the games that I wanted to play. The ones that catered to the dudes, because I thought dude shit was cool as fuck. I've always thought that. I grew up playing with dudes action figures with what the fuck is that dude's name? Max Steel figures. Is that his name? Yes. I had so many Max Steel figures, bro. Like the really tall ones that were like 12-inch tall, super ultra posable. He was like he had all the spy outfits and shit. You know how many Max Steel figures I had back in the day? Them shits was heat, bro. They were like the most posable. Like I remember thinking as a kid, like, man, if only the Dragon Ball Z figures were as posable as these Max Steel figures, man. Like that was my shit because you could do all sorts of fucking poses and shit with Max Steel. That was my shit back in the day. I was all about dudes figures, Dragon Ball Z, Max Steel, Power Rangers, all that shit, bro. Like that was what and the games that I wanted to play were games that were made for dudes. That was what I was into. I appreciated who gaming catered to, even if it wasn't necessarily for me. Like, they didn't make video games like that for women. It was a very male-dominated space. It was mostly for boys. And guess what? That's why I liked it. That's why I fucking liked it. Look up Max Steel figures. Them shits is heat. I'm looking up them shits right now. Bro, I love them shits, bro. I remember walking out of Toys R Us with a new one every time. Them shits was heat, dog. I had the swim gear where you had the glasses and shit. One where you had the guns and like the little one eye piece. I had the one where you had the camo pants. Bro, I had so many of them shits. Holy fuck, bro. Those were some of the coolest figures to have in the early 2000s. I never played a Max Steel video game, but I love the figures. First off, I thought Max Steel was a cute dude. I liked his hair. And he was jacked. But then I love the design of the figures back in the day. Making me feel ancient. Absolutely. So fucking absolutely, bro. We are old. You have to understand, if you're a millennial, especially if you're an older millennial, like, we live two different lives. That's what we lived, two different fucking lives. We lived before the smartphone and after. And you know that's two different lifetimes put together, man. Two entire, like, kids nowadays will never understand how beautiful it was to be a child before the smartphone. So we honestly, I could be wrong, but like in terms of my age group, I feel older just based on that alone, having lived two different lives. The first year of Gen Z. Yeah. Mitty, how old are you, bro? Pandora says I'm 40. Nice. Shit, I'm 31, man. It was a cartoon series. Yeah, I do remember it was a cartoon series. I don't remember how much of it I watched. I think it was on Cartoon Network for a little bit. I'm a 93 baby as well. Yep. I was born in 94, so I experienced before the age of the smartphones and shit. Exactly, bro. It's two different lifestyles. I remember when people used to be so talkative and sociable and it didn't come off weird. Nowadays, the only people who are sociable are fucking weirdos. Bro, I hate going out now. Everyone's stuck on their fucking phone, and then the dudes that want to talk to me are fucking weird.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Harman is still salty about goatee post in reactions.
Yo, Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Game of the Year post. All right, let me see. Well, we got a little bit of Harman salt, bro. We got a little bit of everything today. We're gonna keep y'all very entertained. Yeah, you posted so many Harman videos, Devastator, that it made me want to cry. Just looking at all this shit. I was like, man, fuck this. Fuck
It's
my life. Fuck my life. Straight up. But yo, my man, Hustle pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. But getting into more of this because this little rant is fucking deranged as shit. Please God, no. Yo, y'all gonna have to outpost these fucking Harman Smith and Dreamcast guy videos, guys, because look, I include you guys with the recommended requests in the Discord, and the only thing that seems to end up there besides the only thing that seems to end up there more often than not is Dreamcast guy videos and Harman Smith videos. I don't know what y'all want from me. I try so hard to include y'all in this shit. All right, I got you, Jacob. Max Steel animated series. Let's see what we got, brother. Oh shit, the whole fucking shebang. Wow, that's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. I think this did come on Cartoon Network, but I think when it came out on Cartoon Network, I was kind of too old at that point. I was like maybe 11, 12 years old, I think. Yeah, I do remember seeing this at some point. 2000. I was like 7 in 2000. So, I don't know. Maybe the stars just didn't align with that. There are Reforged Pony vids too. Yeah, I think there's one in here that shout out to Astro, he posted. Smartphones are extremely damaging to society. Yeah, people don't realize how much they're missing out on in life. And I'm guilty of it. You're guilty of it. We're all guilty of it. Yo, John Bond was good. I think that we're so into our fucking cell phones now that we don't actually live real lives. And we miss out on a lot. But they continue, as far as chapter 1 and 2, while characters are clearly fictitious and fantastical creatures, there were no female or feminine NPC enemies or bosses present. The only exception, if you can call it female, is a boss named Mother of Stones in chapter 2, which is nothing more than... Alright, I'm not gonna spoil any of that shit. But, if there's more women in the game and then your character's a dude beating on women, they would probably bitch about it. He said the lack of diversity and inclusivity resonates with the misogynistic comments reported to have been made by developers which express disdain for women playing their games. Well, women like you playing their games, who the fuck would want you playing their games if you're gonna act like a fucking cunt? Like, who the fuck? Yeah, I wouldn't want you playing my fucking game. What the hell? Fuck out of here, bro. Like, my game, if I was to make a video game, it certainly would not be made for this bitch. Flat out. Although Black Myth Wukong does have truly enjoyable moments, the underlying feeling that women aren't welcome in this world felt present throughout my gameplay experience. And the reason why she feels that way is because she couldn't let go of the fucking reports surrounding the developer. She couldn't let that shit go. She was fucking seething in anger the whole time. And she couldn't think of anything else. She couldn't enjoy the game for what it was because she was too busy thinking about the fucking IGN article. What the hell? Victor said, I bet Blaze 4K is watching hentai right now. Bruh, he doesn't even watch anime. Man, Blaze is missing out on so much great entertainment just because he will not watch anime. Now, hentai, brother, no. Flat out no. But let's leave that shit out the door, dog. Holy shit. If I made a game, I would make everything in the game to piss off the journos. Fuck yeah, dog. Because, you know, they're going to bitch and whine about it. And it's just going to make everyone in the community, all the gamers, champion it. it's like a win-win situation. So at that point, like all you'd have to worry about is making sure the game is good and runs well. Because there would be just so much bitching and whining, articles written, like gamers, like actual gamers would champion the game. He said, it's worth noting the game is based on the novel Journey to the West, which does consist of a few important female characters, to not include any women, or to only include a few in an adaptation meant for a modern audience is quite concerning. While this doesn't take away from the exhilaration and fun of the boss fights themselves, women fans of Souls-like games may have a different perspective, especially given that, according to reports, the developer also suggested that women aren't capable of enjoying or being skilled at these types of games. Well, look, man, did you actually go out and ask female fans of Souls-likes how they feel about this game? Did you go out and ask Ericuts for the win how she feels about this game specifically? Or are you just making these fucking thoughts up in your fucking head? No, of course they didn't. They like to speak for other people, but they won't go out there and talk to gamers. Unless those gamers are fucking, they're incomplete, like, how do you say? They're in with the journos. That's the only time. But if you want to ask objective gamers that aren't about this culture war bullshit how they feel about the game, if it be male or female, an objective voice that doesn't really talk about like the fucking bullshit, the istphobe terms, that isn't a concern to them. They're just out here living their life gaming and happen to be posting it on YouTube or streaming it on Twitch. They don't got nowhere to ask those people. Because they would have asked Ericuts for the win. She's a big Souls and Souls-like fan. That is, happens to be a woman. And she's very objective. Ericuts, like, from all of my interactions with her, she just seems to just want to live her life and have fun. And she's passionate about Souls and Souls-like games. Perfect person to ask. Absolutely, Philip. 100%. Diversity in a game with monkeys and wolves. I don't understand how it works, man. The bitch is just upset that there's not enough females in it to please her. That's why, at the end of the day, guys, make the passionate piece of entertainment you want to make if you can. If it be drawing a picture, if it be taking a picture, if it be making a video game, if it be making a painting something, like, make what you want to make, what you're passionate about. At least you could leave when it's all said and done. At least you could say, man, I did everything that I could and that I wanted to, and you could be happy with it. Stick figures, fuck yeah, bro. But this is honestly just a piece of shit review that should have no doubt have been canned or severely edited to be objective. If they added women that don't look like Gorlocks, they would also still be mad, yo. It should have had an obese woman gorilla with long ass nails to please them. Like, oh my god. Basically, you're just saying to put themselves, just take a picture of them, make a character out of them, put them in the game. Gotcha. That makes perfect sense. Yo. Holy shit, bro. Holy fuck. Yo, Sonia, what's good, fam? Good to see you, Sonia. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. But yeah, absolute bullshit review. And we gotta look at Smash JT's video, because shout out to Smash JT. He is now an official person on Saturday Night Hypnosis. Hypnotic's Saturday night stream where they have a huge panel. So he's an official panel member on there now. And he's dug up some information about the person that happened to have written this review for Screen Rant. And it's good to know who the sick motherfuckers that write reviews on our video games are. Because from what he's saying, this person is not even remotely objective in anything that they're about. And this is not what reviews are supposed to be made of. Sonya said, been sleeping all day. Shit, I slept till like 1 in the afternoon and it felt damn good. I'm always catching up on sleep. In before Alyssa Mercante, yo. Alyssa go pull up on the stream and talk shit to the chat. It'd be hilarious. But yeah, we got Smash JT. He just put out this video a couple hours ago. Screen Rant's Black Myth Wukong review was written by a consultancy firm employee. Wild shit, bro. Wild. Let's see what he has to say.
I am finally back at my glorious YouTube studio just in time for an insane banger of a story. This, I couldn't believe it, and I couldn't make it up if I tried. What is going on?
Yo, Smash JT is hype as fuck for an older guy. Holy shit.
Some of you may have already seen that Screen Rant came out with their review for Black Myth Wukong, and it was kind of like la-di-da, okay, 3 out of 5 stars. We thought it was fine for what it was, nothing too fancy.
No. Everyone was expecting the fuckery to ensue. I was, anyway. I know that you guys were expecting the fuckery to ensue.
Oh, but there's a sincere lack of diversity in this game, and because of that, we're gonna knock it down to 3 out of 5 stars. Even though the game itself is based off of Chinese mythology where there wasn't really any diversity in the first place, but let's not let details get in the way of a good narrative. It has been discovered, thank you Minimal Effort Gaming, for finding out that the writer of this article, Samar Abedian, apparently this person works at a consultancy firm.
I mean, she doesn't have pronouns in the bio. She's from England. Oh no. I don't know, man. These English people are starting to be out there with the Canadians, dog. They up there with the Canadians, man. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, she's a Brit, man. All right, Jacob, I got you, brother. Let me see this. Wild. All right, so this came out August 17th at noon today. Well, at 1 p.m. today. Black Myth Wukong guidelines for content creators have apparently leaked online. Streamers who agree to use a game key are not allowed to include politics, feminist propaganda, China's game industry policies, or trigger words as COVID-19 and quarantine. How do you guys feel about that? I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a problem with that shit. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, if you're a streamer, I don't know. I don't mind this. If I was streaming this game, I wouldn't want to talk about this shit anyway. I wouldn't want to talk. You know, if I'm streaming the game, who the fuck wants to talk about this miserable shit? Now, I don't agree. I think that in a sense, how do you say? There should be no restriction on how you talk about a video game. You know, at the end of the day, it should be just, hey, play the game, have fun with your audience. You know, the basic promotions, like, oh, you could say, like, oh, this is Black Myth Wukong. It is out on, you know, this, that, whatever. Like, and then just keep it moving, sort of deal. That's ideally how I think, you know, an agreement should be. But what they're asking here is basically don't fucking bring in outside bullshit into our game that people don't really want to talk about when they're playing video games anyway. Who the fuck wants to talk about politics with video games. Fuck feminist propaganda, China's game industry policies, which honestly I'm not very familiar with, other than they're only allowed to play video games for a certain period of time. Or trigger words such as the COVIDs and quarantine, and I don't want to talk about that either. In all honesty, that's just me being honest. I'll try and just to give an honest reply to my friends. It's sad that they have to ask this of their streamers because of how politically, how forced into the political space the developers have been. This is all a reaction to the absolute fuck shit that journalists have been on their dick about. And that's a shame. Yo, Lemonade, what's good with you, brother? It shouldn't have had to. It shouldn't have even had to come to this. The male gaze. They're scared of it. The male gaze, not the male gaze. Oh my God. Jesus says, but Cass, we need the tomboy take on Islamic extremism. If that's the case, we just gonna have to play a 2000s modern military shooter, I guess. Oh my God, y'all are terrible. You're good, Pandora. Somebody translate what Pandora Darkwater is saying, please. Well, Pandora, her like her English isn't her first language, so please bear with her. Pandora's cool though. Stellar Blade still game of the year. Lemonade, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Just play Spec Ops: The Line. I mean, well, Spec Ops: The Line is actually it kind of goes into more than just that sort of shit. Spec Ops: The Line makes the main character contemplate their own actions. There's bro, basically, if you've never played Spec Ops: The Line, play Spec Ops: The Line. It said, notice, by using the game key and creating content, you acknowledge that you have been informed of the following content and your statements are not related to the marketing team. Do's and don'ts. Do's. Enjoy the game. 100% enjoy the fucking game. Don't insult other influencers or players. That's fair. I can understand that. Do not use any offensive language or humor. Okay, that I have a problem with. What is offensive language? What is offensive humor? Okay, that shit I don't agree with. Do not include politics, violence, nudity, feminist propaganda, fetishization, and other content that instigates negative discourse. Okay, so this is like a mixed bag of shit that's like, okay, some of this shit I get, and then some of it I don't. We're at 59 likes. Guys, let's try to get to 100, man. Let's go. They said politics, I can understand keeping modern political discourse the fuck out of shit. Violence, you're playing a game that's violent, so I don't understand that at all. Nudity, I mean, you're talking about naked people. What I don't get that. I don't get why that's a don't. Feminist propaganda, I mean, modern feminists are fucking retarded. Who actually wants to have a discussion about them while enjoying the game. Fetishization, what does that even mean? We can't talk about feet. Well, we know Alex ain't streaming that shit. We know Solid Rev ain't streaming that shit. Yo, it's over, brother. Holy shit, it's fucking over for them. No foot fetish discussion. It's over. Solid Rev and ohnoitsalexx are out of the conversation. I'm not offensive enough. I gotta do better and get more views. Bro, I don't know why people pull up. I don't even know why people pull up to my stream. I don't know why y'all here, but I love y'all. Especially Solid Rev. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely, dog. Oh, man. The human body should not be something to be ashamed of. I mean, feet are disgusting. Feet are just disgusting. Tarantino is definitely the fuck up out of here. He getting dragged out. It's over, dog. You know Tarantino's gonna do what he want to do anyway. Exactly, Sonia. Something we can agree on. I fucking hate feet too. Fuck feet. Okay, like, dude. My friend sent me a link to like this boxing gym, and I was looking at the pictures, and I'm like, okay, this is a maybe. And the main reason why is because I've looked at all these pictures and I saw no feet. Because you go to these, like, some of these gyms where they're doing, like, mixed martial arts and shit. Bro, I ain't trying to see no feet. Feet are disgusting. Leave me the fuck alone with your feet. All right? No, Goon Gang and the Foot Clan. No, we're Lazy Gang, damn it. Lazy Gang. Lazy Gang keeps their fucking socks on and the socks are clean. Mikey says I'm a butt man. You absolutely are. Silent Joker, fuck you, brother. Fuck you, brother. So I have a lot of mixed thoughts about this shit, the don'ts so far. Do not use trigger words such as quarantine or isolation or COVID-19. I can understand that, generally speaking. Like, I don't think that the discussion would ever want to come to that anyway, if need be. So this isn't really particularly bothersome to me. And it said, do not discuss content related to China's game industry policies, opinions, and news, etc. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that either. I mean, ideally, playing video games want to kind of avoid real life issues. I have mixed opinions about the don'ts. Is it the worst thing ever? No.
It's over
We've seen worse.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Puerto Rican gang. We're all lazy.
Javi, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Yo, Javi with the self-hatred, man. What are we doing? Yes, Puerto Rican flag. Let's fucking go, man. You know what? We gonna be lazy. Fuck it. All right, man. Leave the Puerto Ricans alone. We suffered enough. We get mistaken for Mexican all the fucking time. I'm joking. Yo, my man, I-Man with the membership for 20 fucking months. Appreciate you, dog. He said you gotta appreciate nice feet. People's feet be busted. I can't. I can't. Please just don't show me your feet. The nicest people in the world are people that wear clean socks. That's what it is, bro. If you wear, like, bro, if your socks are the pristine white socks, they don't look worn. They look nice and fluffy. The fluffy socks, oh man. Now to me that's hot. A motherfucker that got some clean ass socks on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so yeah. No, you get confused with Cuba. Yo, my man Mitty with the membership for 7 months. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, bro. Not subscribe anyone. Only look up YouTube. Only how to play games. I understand that, Mandor. Get some Jordans. Absolutely. You know what? Don't get Jordans. And I'm speaking as someone that owns like over 30 pairs of Jordan sneakers. Don't buy Jordans, man. They're too expensive. They're not worth it. I like my Jordans. I definitely, bro, a motherfucker in the community, this is a fucking loser in the community that just likes to talk shit to people. Motherfucker tried to tell me, oh, you wear some cheap ass white people bullshit ass broke ass motherfucking sneakers. And I flexed on this motherfucker and posted and sent him pictures of like 3 or 4 pairs of Jordans. Like, the fuck you say, bitch? And my Jordans all look brand fucking new. That motherfucker looks stupid as fuck real quick. And that's only a little taste. So when I was posting on my Twitter, like, oh, you know, this is for the brokies that be fucking, that be projecting and trying to project their brokenness on me, and I was posting like a fresh pair of J's. Yeah, that was what I was doing there for a little while, just to fuck with them a little bit. Need new Jordans. Well, if you want to treat yourself, you do what you, man. fucking treat yourself, you know? I see so many people making so much money. And I don't tell people what to do with their money. But then they tell me, man, I went to like the Goodwill and picked up like a used pair of kicks, and I'm just like, treat yourself. Love yourself. What are we doing? I don't know, man. I don't tell them that, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, no. Fucking give yourself a little something, something. God damn. But that's how I feel. I can't force people to feel the way that I feel, though. You're not really a shoe person. What do you wear? You wear, like, sandals? Looks like Frit will be streaming a lot next week, possibly. He's been streaming a lot lately. He's trying to keep up with Frit. But, yeah, so this person here, she's apparently a consultancy firm employee that wrote this review for Screen Rant, it seems like.
This person works at a consultancy firm in addition to being a games journalist for Screen Rant. Could we at least try to have some sort of integrity in games journalism?
No, there's no integrity in games journalism. Nope. They don't even pretend anymore. Because it's like a common no. It's just known that, yeah, the integrity's dead, but we still have jobs for some fucking reason. And Javi said, this motherfucker said that he wears Crocs.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
You are the embodiment of the Florida man. Congratulations, you exposed yourself.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Nope, I will not wear Crocs ever.
Exposed,
Never.
exposed,
I have too much self-respect.
You are exposed, sir.
You
I'm
own
going to expose
Bitcoin
you.
Crocs?
Expose you. Oh my
What?
God, expose you. Exposed, 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 exposed.
What?
Exposed, exposed.
The fuck are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we good? Earth to hobby. Are we good? What is going on?
Exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure. Oh, exposed. Expose myself to you.
Brother.
To you.
Brother, you could pull up here and say, I got Bitcoin Crocs. I don't give a fuck. Them shits is still Crocs, dog. Yo, son. I think I would appreciate you more if you said you wore FUBUs. The only people I give a pass for wearing Crocs are what you call our nurses. Nobody else gets a pass for wearing Crocs. I don't care. I do not care. Snafu, fuck you, dog. Pandora, you'd have to look up Crocs. They're a type of sandal, and they're disgraceful. It's CROCS. Yes, Crocs are disgusting. They're absolutely gross. Never. Don't do this. If you value yourself, do not wear Crocs.
9,000! What 9,000?
I wear Crocs while the 2 a.m. are in my jeans.
Are you good, bro? Holy shit. Tommy, thank you so much for the 2. Instead, you know what? Dog, keep the super chats. Please buy yourself some real sandals. Please, bro, I feel as though that you are so kind enough to drop this dough. Drop the dough on some real sandals that you could wear. Some slides, bro. Some respectful slides. Some Adidas slides. Some of them nice ass Adidas slides. And wear socks. Wear socks. There we go, bro. That's what we do. That's what we do. Socks and slides, baby. Yes. That's how I roll. That's how I roll in the house 24/7. Absolutely. Slides are fucking heat. Get some loafers. That's a little, you out here saying you want some respect. He said loafers. I could respect that too. Absolutely. But the Crocs, man, come on, dog. I would love to see Javi in the next week post a picture of him wearing some clean white socks and slides, dog. I can't be barefoot ever. I hate walking on the floor without socks on, without sandals. Like even with socks, I hate walking on the floor with just socks on. I hate it. I don't want to. All my socks still look brand new, even though I've had them for like a year, give or take, whatever. I don't like to wear socks in the house. I'll wear socks and slides, or I'll just wear slides. But I cannot fucking walk barefoot in the house. The thought of it makes me want to cry. I have to be desperate. I have to be desperate as fuck. Nope. My bare feet do not touch the floor. Nope. We don't do that. I always be chilling. Oh my god, Astro just posting the feet. Bare feet gang is better on carpet. I can understand that, man. That at least makes sense. I get it. Carpet. It's a little different. But bare feet on the wood floor. On the tile floor? See, if I could have my house any way I like, bro, I would go full Ginzo with that shit. My whole house would have marble floor. If I could have a house any which way I want. Marble floor through and through, man, like a real fucking Ginzo. Imagine walking around barefoot on marble floor, dog. Holy shit. Oh man, that's gotta be rough. Them shits is cold. Your feet are freezing. Hold on, let me get a water real quick. Y'all wildin' today. What the hell? I finished my coffee.
It's over 9,000!
Shower shoes? What the hell?
9,000?!
Shower shoes are for showering Adidas or Nike.
Yes. But what are shower shoes? I know that like there's like beach shoes, which I never got a pair of, but I always wanted. Because like walking around in the water at the beach in the sand and then you stepping on like seashells and shit, whatever the fuck. Like it'd be weird shit on the floor in the water in the fucking beach. So I understand the concept of that, but what are shower shoes? Like you actually have to wash your feet. So what's the point of shower shoes? Hold on. What are these godforsaken things? Shower shoes. Okay, so they are sandals. Okay. So they're technically like shower sandals. 'Cause I was saying shoes. Like, when the fuck do you wash your feet, though? Oh my god, they showed a pair of Crocs. Please don't tell me you wear Crocs in the shower. That has to be the lowest point in someone's life. I don't know. I just see you only time you gonna catch me like barefoot, no slides, no socks is when I go take a shower because you gotta wash your feet. Snafu, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yo, this is a crazy fucking conversation, dog. Oh my god. No. See, Philip, I agree with you. I definitely prefer my feet to be more cool and not sweaty. But I'm lucky enough to have very good temperature control in my house. My feet ain't never sweating. Do you sleep with socks on or off? It depends. A lot of the time I do sleep with socks on, but sometimes it'd be too hot and I take no shits off. It's optional. It's an optional thing. I don't know, bro. I mean, some people may have some crusty ass socks to where they're not comfortable. But man, my socks are clean and plush, bro. Like, look at these shits, bro. Hold on. My socks are clean. Look at how white them shits are, bro. Apparently someone's gonna call me racist because my socks are white and nice and clean. Like, you ain't gonna catch me with some crusty ass worn the fuck out, like nasty. You touch the socks and they feel brittle. Like, nah, you ain't gonna catch me with socks like that. My socks are always soft, plush, feeling good. Found some salt on Twitter. Hold on, I got you, brother. Oh no. Oh no, what are we looking at here? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck is that? What is it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh. What am I looking at? Alright. We're here now. For better or worse, we're here now, guys. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't know what we're looking at, guys, but we're looking at something. Black Myth Wukong review. Monkey
It's
business.
over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Devastator!
Dear God, Jim Sterling is multiplying my eyes.
I know, right? Holy shit, bro. What the fuck is even that? Anyway, A Journey to the West or A Stuttering Halt. I'm gonna give it 3 stars. By Alicia Haddock. The fuck? It's difficult to say. While the game was certainly captured imagination pre-release for its richly detailed world, inspired by historical China. Oh my god, excuse me. And Journey to the West, even as it has dealt with controversy over sexist and misogynist remarks against female players. From a gameplay perspective, the final experience is one that feels lacking in numerous key areas. While it certainly looks capable of standing toe-to-toe with the biggest Western AAA titles of the moment, actually sitting down with the game is a different story. Oh my god, Lee. Are you good, brother? I mean, Lee, you know, you could have her. You're more than welcome. Yo, you could have 3 of her if you want, dog. Holy shit, brother. I said, if you can look beyond some jank fights and want to experience a unique setting, there's fun to be had in Black Myth Wukong. Pros, visually superb backdrops, a unique setting, some fun spells, enhanced combat. Cons are bosses are a mixed rate overabundance. At times, detailed makes navigation unclear without a map. All right, so I can at least give her credit for not putting like the diversity,
It's over
sexism as a
9,000!
con.
What,
Yo, Javi!
9,000?
What the hell is even that?
I don't know, brother, but Lee wants it. He's more than welcome to it. He could have 3 plates of it. Enjoy, brother. I at least give her credit for not putting like the whole sexism as a con. But obviously they wanted to throw that article in there so that it can bolster the views of the article in question. And then we have Tech Radar Gaming 70. If you looking beyond some jank, blah blah blah. Okay, and then obviously Screen Rant with their bullshit. Apparently this is they them writer. Obviously Rainbow, fucking LGBT Mafia, games, films, culture. Yeah, views are my own. Well, at least they're honest. At least they're honest, but yeah, it's usually, bro, it's like we could tell who the fuck shit ones are, man. It's fairly obvious. But to continue on, guys.
Please, pretty please? Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out smashjt.com for the full article breaking down how Samar Abedin is the journalist, and I use that word so loosely,
Oh, yeah,
the person
clearly.
who wrote the Black Myth Wukong review for Screen Rant, went into a deep dive as to why this game is so terribly, awfully horrific that people should not be playing it because it's not diverse enough. A game about monkeys based off of Journey to the West in Chinese mythology is not diverse enough. Boy, that might be awkward if they actually tried to inject diversity into that one. The review...
Like, and here's the thing. Apparently the game is diverse and rich, but not in the way that these, like, obsessed fucking weirdos are about in regards to, you know, race, gender, orientation. Like, that's the only, like, valuable diversity in their eyes. But from what I heard, the game is very diverse in terms of, like, bosses, characters, all that shit. Like, there's a vibrancy to this game and variety to this game, from what I've heard.
of Black Myth Wukong by Screen Rant gave it a 3 out of 5 stars, citing a lack of inclusivity and diversity. Which, before I even go further on this, how is that even like a thing that you mark off on why you didn't like a game? That literally...
Yeah, to actually hold it against the review itself. It's one thing to mention it in the article, and that's bad enough. But when you're putting it as a distinct, a negative, as to why the review score goes down is fucking insane. And even if it was even if there's like their idea of diversity and it's put as a pro, even that's fucking insane too. Oh yeah, absolutely Casualties of Gaming is a fucking joke.
Has nothing to do with the game. But what I'm going to dive into here exposes layers of critique that extend well beyond just the mere game analysis done by Samar here. First off, Samar was initially credited as the author for the very controversial Screen Rant review, only 2 hours later have it removed and replaced with Screen Rant Team due to safety concerns.
Fucking ridiculous, man. They can't even stand on their own fucking words, these fucking cowards. It's like they knew how gamers were gonna react to this dog shit review. They can't even stand on their own words. It's not out of safety, because at the end of the day, this is all online discourse, but you're a fucking coward. No, I will never dye my hair, man. I've only ever put highlights in my hair, and that was when I was in like 8th grade. I like the color of my hair, so.
It couldn't possibly be because of YouTubers diving further into the details and seeing, oh wait, this person isn't just a journalist, they're actually an activist. I know, huge shocker, right?
No.
Right? Samar...
Dude, you know how long it took me to actually kind of like pink a little bit? The thought of me having pink hair is disgusting. Thank you, Pandora. Appreciate you.
Works at Splendid Communications, a people-first, creativity, passionate, creative collaborative, real, splendidcoms.com, public relations and communication services, aka a consultancy firm.
I swear, bro. Like, these consultancy firms, they keep throwing, like, their hirees to go do all these jobs that they're not even remotely fit to do. At all. Like, the only fucking out there hair colors I support is the fake red hair color. Because, obviously, Jean Grey happens to be one of my all-time favorite, comic book characters, and I like the fake red hair look, like Famke Janssen with the fake red hair in X-Men 2, in X2 X-Men United. Phenomenal, love it, it's adorable. I think it suits her quite well. It's how I like my Jean Grey. So that's the only weird hair color I support. The blues, the purples, the pinks, the fucking I don't know what the fuck, the greens. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm definitely going to think some type of way.
And honestly, looking at this cast of characters from their LinkedIn page, it's anything but diverse.
There are a lot of bitches in there. And of course, based in London. It's London, it's the UK, and it's Canada that's fucking shit up, bro.
It looks like it's 90% women, and then they got a couple dudes in the back. That's not very diverse, Splendid. Weird that you're pointing fingers at a video game saying that it's not very diverse, but hey, potato, potato, right? Aberdeen.
Yeah, apparently it's diverse only when there's as little straight white men as possible. That's how it seems. That's what diversity is to these fucking weirdos.
Is also a PR intern at Splendid Communications,
Yeah,
a
France
firm
too,
boasting
facts.
its prowess in people-first creativity, shaping brand narratives. Does that sound familiar? A company that shapes narratives? Almost kind of like Sweet Baby Inc.? Almost like every other consultancy firm out there? Almost like there's no reason.
If you put on some black shades, you look like Eazy-E. I'm fucking crying. Yo, son, that's crazy, dog. I do have a black pair of Ray-Bans, but they're not shades. Yo, that's funny as fuck, dog. No, I could dig it though. Holy shit.
Reason for these companies to exist in the first place. Actually, what they do is just create problems, as we see in the Screen Rant review, and say, you need our company to be hired so that we can fix the problems that we bitched about and created ourselves so that we can justify our jobs in the first place. This dual role.
Yeah, exactly. If not for these fucking sick people, like, there would be no problems. They make these fake-ass problems, and they preach about it, and that's essentially, you know, how they have their foot through the door. There's all these fake-ass problems that are brought forth that are social in nature, and anybody who doesn't follow the rules is, in fact, their rules is, in fact, the problem. That's the biggest issue. They want to shape culture across all these countries, so in their eyes, how they think is acceptable. And that is just not possible. And this is the problem. We're seeing now a state of the world where all these countries they're trying to be forced to become all the same. And it's like, okay, the problem is that you have all these different countries and they're supposed to be different. Like in the United States, every state is like its own country, its own different fucking place. That's what makes the United States like cool in nature. It's like, if you don't like this state, well, you can go to this other state and maybe you like how things are there. Like you have like fucking all these choices to go to. But now they're just trying to make everything the fucking same no matter where you go. And how the fuck can you deem that one specific way you want every country to be as the proper way for a country to be? There's no culture there. You're trying to destroy culture.
Poses quite the conflict of interest, particularly when Aberdeen critiques the game on grounds of diversity, which is the issue of how they align it with their broader PR strategy rather than giving it an honest review. It doesn't matter what the game is, how good it is, how the graphics are, how the game runs, if it crashes, if there are issues with... No, it doesn't matter about any of that because I work at a PR consultancy firm. I need to make sure there's inclusivity and diversity in this game. And if there's not, even if there is, I'm going to say there's not, so that I can justify my existence at the position I have at a different company. According to Splendid Communications on their company LinkedIn profile page, it used to be that a loud voice and a decent ad spend was all you needed to get your message across. In today's fragmented world, the only way to project a consistent message is with brand stories strong enough to remain intact wherever they are told and shared. At Splendid, we call our approach people-first creativity. From our strategic thinking to the way we generate ideas to the way we work with our clients, our starting point is real people living real lives in the real world. Brief us, and we'll challenge you. We'll urge you to keep it real, and we'll collaborate as if we're an extension of your team.
Oh my god, dude. All these consultancy firms are just trying to make all these developer studios, first and foremost, fail, but make them all feel the same, and really just pose all these fake issues so that they can justify their company's existence. It's fucking wild.
We're here to deliver creative work that lives beyond the industry bubble. We love what we do. We're splendid. That's great. That's exactly what the video game industry needs. A company coming from the outside saying, hey, we will consult with you guys to make sure it's inclusive and diverse enough so that you pay us money and that everyone's happy. No problems here. And it doesn't stop at this person just working at a consultancy firm in addition to being an author journalist over at Screen Rant. Nope, they dive into talking about how IGN exposed some horrible misogyny behind the scenes, even though it's already been debunked through mistranslations
Literally.
that was a full hit piece.
It was literally a fucking hit piece to rip on these fucking devs. Yo, my man Cannoli Sasquatch with the 14 months, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Miss Sassy Sasquatch, good to see you. Hope you guys are having an amazing Saturday. Appreciate y'all pulling up.
A lie to push propaganda and try to extort money out of Game Science, the developer of Black Myth Wukong, that these activists are trying to portray as the true story behind all of it. It's a concerted effort to tarnish the reputation of non-Western game developers, driven by external consultancy firms like Sweet Baby Inc., who reportedly failed to secure a Game Science contract, and since it was allegedly reported that Game Science would
Yo, dude, it's like either follow, like, journalism is so dead, bro. They're literally trying to control and change culture to what they deem acceptable, and it's fucking crazy. Keep the rage going. I'm buying games on Steam right now. Fuck yeah, bro. Holy shit. My man Cannoli switching over, boy. Let's fucking go. I'm glad to hear it, man. That's what's up, bro.
not sign on that dotted line, then
Greek
the
yogurt
Nose
is
Ring
the
Mafia,
best.
the activists posing as journalists, sent all their aggression against this game, and here it is, plain as day for all to see. This isn't even a reason to knock a game. They are inventing a con and knocking it and saying, hey, maybe if these other companies see it, they'll say, oh, we don't.
It's like, if you have that sort of issue with the game, then the game is just not for you, and you shouldn't be reviewing it. Why would you review a video game that you can't either... Why would you review a video game that you know you're going to hate? And not because of a performance-related issue. If the performance is ass, it is what it is. But, like, you know you're going to hate the game. And then on top of it, you... How do you say, like... You just know that it's not for you. Like, why would you... And you can't be objective about it. It's like, look, I could say something is good, but it's not for me. There's plenty of things out there that are good, just not for me. That's what it is. Like, I could say, like, look, this is a really, really well-made video game. It just doesn't pique my interest. And I could still speak pros of the game. Objective pros. And be fair about the cons of the game that exclude my personal taste. Now, whether you guys think that my review is viable or not, that's up to you. But I would take myself out of it and just be straight up. The game has de novo on PC. I mean, well, it's crazy how many games do nowadays. I'm still not opposed to buying it on PC, though. It just depends, does the game run well? That's really what it is. Those games aren't for me, but I know they're good. Exactly, Cannoli. Because my agenda, exactly, is a typical... DRM is a typical on Steam anyway. It's sad that... I don't want to say that that's the case. Jacob said it doesn't run well. Yeah, so apparently from what I'm hearing, Chapter 2 is very sus. But apparently that first chapter seems to run well, which is like a big, huh. We'll have to see.
don't want to get a negative mark on our review. We need to make sure that we include consultancy firms to avoid that as a negative mark. This is literally the road I've been talking about for like 7 months now. Like, it's going down this, and here we see it, even if it's not Black Myth Wukong. That's the thing. This is a starting point. Other companies are going to see this, and then they'll be like, oh, shoot, we want to make sure we get the highest scores possible. We need to be inclusive so that we don't end up like Black Myth Wukong. They even added the note, the studio behind Black Myth Wukong, Game Science, has previously been accused of fostering a toxic environment for its workers. The 2023 allegations include sexualized comments against women, misogyny, fat phobia, and more. More details can be found here.
Yo,
and it
the
links to
fuck?
an article from thegamer.com
Wow, fucking
that is
cunts.
referencing a report from IGN.com.
Of
All
course.
of these companies,
They all, bro, they all work together. It's so disgusting. Like, how could you not see how just disingenuous these fucking journalists are? They literally work together in cohesion to fucking either make or break you, depending on if they agree with your politics or not. Exactly,
work
Silent
in
Knight. I don't
cahoots
fucking care.
together to push the narrative.
If anything, them saying all this shit, first off, we know they're disingenuous. We know that they're politically driven. We know they're fucking activists. So if they have a disagreement with a developer on the game, even if the developers are Chinese, which they are, that means, guess what? I'm fucking with these devs. They seem to be on the right track when you got these sick motherfuckers against them.
And Black Myth Wukong is the smoking gun. According to Samar on her review, she said it was lacking diversity, specifically with as far as chapters 1 and 2, while characters were clearly fictitious and fantastical creatures, there were no female or feminine NPCs, enemies,
Boo-hoo,
or bosses
boo fucking
present.
who.
The only exception, if you can call
Oh my
it
God,
female,
dude.
is a boss named Mother of Stones in chapter 2, which is nothing more than a still glowing rock with no abilities being guarded by other enemies.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious if she didn't actually beat the fucking game, and then you find like another female character up in there. Yeah, you never know with these journalists, man. You just never fucking know. It wouldn't surprise me though, you know. Yo, my man Xavier is pulling up with the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you so much, dog. Man, y'all are fucking beasts today, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, brother. Guys, if you happen to be a channel member, like unlike Lono, all right, fucking Dark Side Lono, we appreciate gifted memberships here. We have zero issue with it because guess what? Everyone wins. From you guys in the chat to me and to someone who wants to give and is kind enough to give, we all win. So guys, take advantage of your gifted memberships. Join the Discord. Go to the channel membership page on my Discord server. Join in on the fun. Hang out with us. I love to see it. I want to see new Discord members in the Discord. Absolutely. We all win, and that's what's amazing about gifted memberships, man. Absolutely, man. Thank you, Xavier. I appreciate you, bro. Yes, 100%. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, baby. Hey, Scooby pulling up. What's good with you, fam? Since when does not having no feminist make something bad? Well, in their eyes, if it doesn't abide by their social political ideology, it's evil. And they want to ruin anything that doesn't fucking follow their rules. Yes, welcome to the lazy gang, baby. 100% Demolisher. But yeah, that's Smash JT. Definitely check out homie's YouTube channel. He does some good work. He definitely been back and forth with what's her face, Alyssa Mercante. She has a hate boner for him, and so hey, that's what it is. And like he's so like straight laced, like Smash JT's a cool dude. He's a little squeaky for me, squeaky clean, but I think that he's pretty cool nonetheless. So check him out. And this is a good video by him, so that's what's up, man. Next up, guys, we got we have Dreamcast guy. And the video in question is do not buy Black Myth Wukong on PS5 ? So let's see what all this is about. Now I'm hearing some performance issues with Black Myth Wukong, particularly on PS5. It seems to be maybe the case also on the PC. I'm not sure exactly. I definitely want to look into that a little more. I'm still buying the game. I might get burned, you know, it happens, but I'm buying this game because I think that there's some great things here with it. It does use Unreal Engine 5. You're definitely out here trying. PlayStation guy. Yeah, exactly, right? You should change his fucking name. But he has Donkey Kong hammers. And he does good research. Absolutely, Pandora. Yeah, Smash JT definitely has strengths for sure. I need more cursing though. Nah. He does his content the way he wants to, and I ain't mad at homie. But I'm still getting the game. I think the game looks really cool. It has the style that I look for in modern video games. It doesn't have that boring ass fucking PlayStation exclusive look to it. I mean, what? Yo, rambling in the chat. Where the white women at? Does half white count? Does half white? Holy shit, brother. But yeah, we got Dreamcast guy here. Let's see what he has to say about this whole situation. Damn, Dante, back home. Glad you made it home safely.
What's up, gamers?
Every color
Dreamcast guy
counts. How
here,
does that
and
work?
Today we're
said
talking
white.
about Black Myth Wukong for the PlayStation
Oh
5
my God,
because
dude.
today I woke up and the Wukong.
Where's the Black Myth Wukong PlayStation controller though? Son.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Black Myth Wukong.
Bro, he's like, we're talking about Black Myth Wukong, and then he puts up a God of War PlayStation 5 controller. How does that work? At least put a Black Myth Wukong sticker on it or something. What are we doing? His brain like farted, and he didn't realize how stupid that came off.
For the PlayStation
Concord
5
controller, oh
because
no.
today I woke up and the first reviews are beginning to drop. They're mostly positive. We're going to take a look at it.
He's
but
definitely
I
messed
did
up
notice
today.
a lot of people kind of insulting it and saying, don't buy it on PlayStation.
Ew, golden
So I want
apples,
to talk
yuck.
about why, and I want
No,
to take a look
Philip,
at the
I will
gameplay
not.
that's now been released because it seems to raise a couple
Dante, are you good, brother?
question marks about the overall quality. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please
Yo,
give this
he
video
sounds
a like
sick and he looks high as fuck.
subscribe if you haven't already. I've been traveling for the last week. I went to New York and stuff like that, so go look at my Instagram if you want to see some New York posts. But my point is the fact that if my voice sounds a bit tiny weird today, I'm just that. But so I woke up and
Yo, homie's sick and took a couple of Vicodins and said, fuck it, and now he's all fucked up.
I noticed that IGN had just posted their deep dive analysis of the game itself, and I was surprised because, to me, this
He
does
definitely
look
looked high as shit.
incredibly good. I mean, if you haven't heard of it, Black Myth Wukong is a Souls-like, but honestly, not only gorgeous, it looks
My thing is it really a Souls-like, though? It does... From what I'm seeing, the gameplay doesn't look that Souls-like, other than you fight bosses. Like, in terms of actual, like, the combo system, it's not Souls. I hate when they do that shit. Because, like, dude, like, if you say Souls-like, I'm automatically like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's for me. You know? Like, Souls-like is a particular type of gameplay scheme. And this does not look the same. It's not. It's a boss rush game. Yeah, it's not. It's more like DMC. Exactly, MIDI. It's like it seems to be way more combo based than a Souls game. So, like, people that just keep throwing Souls like at every fucking thing. And I hate that because it makes me not as interested in the game. Yeah, like Ninja Gaiden. Exactly. That's what I'm getting from it.
looks very, very different. It's just a mythology, a mythos, a magic that we haven't seen in this style of game. But a lot of the complaints I've noticed rising to the top is how badly it performs on PC. It only runs, it runs at a pretty steady frame rate, but the deeper into the game you get, the more hard crashes you encounter, and certain later areas are actually saying it's damn near unplayable with such atrociously bad optimization. But here's where the suspicions begin to rise. A lot of people are mad because, honestly, the review scores seem like they perhaps should be higher, saying like, okay, Genshin Impact is a 9, but IGN gives it an 8. Cyberpunk 2077 was also broken at launch, and
Exactly, true assassin. Like I think Souls games are cool, but I'm not really in favor of them. Like they kept saying that Stellar Blade was a Souls like, and it's like, no, it is not a fucking Souls like. Like, can y'all stop fucking throwing that term out there, especially if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? Now, in regards to this game playing on PC, I hope that that's not the case. I fucking hope not. I definitely need to look at some people. Yeah, like the benchmark tool was making it seem like the game runs really well. But now I'm hearing other things. Now all of a sudden the things are changing. After you get past that first chapter, now it's kind of sus, it seems like. These are the same people that think Helldivers 2 was an RPG. Oh my god. People are sick, brother. I don't know what to say.
and yet it got a 9. How does this game get an 8? But scores aside, man, look at all those dislikes. Oh yeah, be sure to like and subscribe, by the way. I was noticing that it does seem like people are beginning to sort of cultivate a conspiracy theory about how this game is made for PlayStation. There's been a lot of talks and rumors initially that maybe...
Have y'all been hearing about this? Made for PlayStation?
Sony was partially funding it. It's delayed on Xbox. It's only coming to the...
Okay, I heard that, you know, bullshit, like people saying it was fun, like Xbox console gremlins saying that the game was funded by PlayStation. Like shit like that I heard specifically.
PS5 when it comes to consoles here in 3 days, but shockingly, nobody in the world has been allowed to play it on the PS5. Everybody is only playing it on the PC, and even a lot of PC reviewers and Xbox reviewers, well, they're not happy with it. I am seeing a lot of people like making fun of this. Windows.
We're gonna take Windows Central seriously though. Like, dude, you know, just like I wouldn't take you know, fucking, I don't know, PlayStation Lifestyle reviewing an Xbox game seriously. You know, like come on, dog. I mean, I wouldn't take them reviewing a PlayStation game seriously either. I don't look towards those specific like console like brand named websites or genuine reviews of games.
Central definitely
exactly
seems
Javi.
to skew in favorability. If something comes to Game Pass, they give it a 10 out of 10. There's a lot of jokes about that, but here's the thing. I think that Black Myth Wukong is still going to be a great game. A lot of times, even a game does actually launch with some performance problems. A lot of times it does get patched, and if you wait a couple months,
so,
obviously
man.
it's a lot cheaper to buy it. But I did see people saying that it is pretty bizarre that this coming out here in
He's
4
salty
days,
about jazz. Yeah, it wouldn't
and
surprise me at all.
it's not actually playable on a PS5 by any journalist, any reviewer, any Let's Player. Nobody on the planet has access to it, which is bizarre since Sony themselves has been advertising it as the most anticipated PS5 game of the year. Now, this is, of course, a bit...
Wait, PlayStation has been advertising it as that? Is that the case? I mean, look, man, I have, you know, I've had a lot of shit on my plate lately, especially losing my Twitter account. I haven't really followed any of these companies on my Twitter account, but are they really touting that shit like that? Starfield came out. He was bashing it because of bugs on launch. But it's okay now for this. I don't know, bro. And what's wild is, like, Starfield, the biggest highlight for me is that it wasn't nearly as buggy as Fallout 4, for example, at launch for me. It wasn't nearly as buggy as pretty much all the other Bethesda games I played before it. And that, to me, was a big plus because, like, the game, I didn't have a serious game-breaking bug while playing Starfield, unlike other Bethesda open world RPG games, sadly. Starfield is less buggy than Spider-Man 2. Yeah, for me it was, but I will say this. I had a few bugs with Spider-Man 2, but they weren't devastating. They weren't devastating like Fallout 4 was for me. When I literally encountered save glitches and fucking, like my entire fucking game would crash multiple times, like shit like that, Like my experience, but my experience with the performance of Fallout 4 was so atrocious. I couldn't even start major quest lines that I wanted to play through. That shit is ass. Like that to me is like, okay, that's fucking horrible. I didn't encounter that with Starfield. I didn't encounter that with Spider-Man 2. But Spider-Man 2 definitely has some bugs. Starfield also definitely had some bugs. Spider-Man was a little worse than Starfield for me. But neither of them are bad to the point where it's like, oh man, I'm gonna hold it against him. Like, no, that's not me personally, and I played through them both.
Of an indictment of PlayStation themselves, the fact that Sony is hyping third parties this hard. But here's the other part of it, and part of the reason I'm slightly hesitant. I am still going to buy the game. I am still...
Yeah, I mean, Defense Force is sadly, it just is what it is as Tick Warrior. Even with Starfield, even with Spider-Man, like the respective sides are so dishonest. Like I think that, honestly speaking, I think Starfield getting an 83 on Metacritic was actually being nice to the game. I think that if I had to give a number to the game, I'd say that Starfield is a 7. Is a solid 7, and I enjoyed it 7, but it's still a 7 out of 10 experience. Honestly, I think Spider-Man's gone up there too. Yo, my boy, bro, guys, what's good with you, brother? Yeah, we're getting a fucking lowdown about Black Myth Wukong from Dreamcast guy. And apparently he's sick too, so you get to enjoy his even more fucked up voice, brother. Have fun. We're here now. You could blame my chat, my Discord, for telling me, hey, you gotta watch this. We're here now.
To beat it. I am a big From Software fan, and obviously after the Elden Ring DLC, I've been craving more of that fun difficulty, but apparently that's where it's most lacking. So Timur Hussein, I've quoted this guy multiple times in videos. I feel like I am an Elden Ring fan. This guy is a Dark Souls fanatic. He has beaten every From Software game in every single pop.
But is that all this motherfucker plays? If that's the only thing he has to look forward to, then I'm guessing he just doesn't like shit other than that. And there's some people that are like that. Like motherfuckers, bro, they feel lost until the next fucking like Souls-like game comes out, and it's like, bro, holy shit. I can't imagine being like that, not having interest in anything else. Our stream Spider-Man 2. And ran into so many bugs. Yeah, I ran into some bugs too, as well, Devastator. I mean, I streamed the game. For the most part, I was okay, but there was some moments.
Possible format.
But that sucks if you're, and it's like, it varies from person to person. That's the thing too. Because there's no telling what bugs you're going to run into with a game that is somewhat buggy versus someone else. What they run into. It does vary.
Obsessively dedicated that I respect his opinion when it comes to From stuff way above anybody else for the most part. But he said this, I played Black Myth Wukong. It's a beautiful game that just didn't click with me. The boss rush format is a really interesting approach, but the game doesn't feel challenging and the combat does not flow well for me. Every time between the bosses is very trite. So yeah, it sounds like the game is pretty much just boss, a little bit of content, boss, a little bit of content. Whereas a lot of times when it comes to From Software style games, part of the fun is getting to a new area, exploring, purposely taking the wrong path to...
You know what this shit sounds like to me, guys? It sounds like it's not a fucking Souls-like. So can we stop calling every fucking thing a Souls-like? Because motherfuckers that are into Souls-like games are like, oh man, this is ass because it's not a Souls-like. Like, that's all I'm getting from this shit. I knew Black Myth Wukong was not a Souls-like game when I saw the combat. That's why can't you use your motherfucking eyes? It's not a Souls-like. And I pay very close attention to this kind of shit. Because I have me with Souls-like, I'm not a big fan of them. I think they're great games, but I prefer DMC, Bayonetta, shit like that. I prefer that combo-based combat. So stop comparing everything to Souls-like, because then you're fucking disappointed. And y'all motherfuckers want every fucking thing to be the same. It's almost like y'all won't be fucking happy until every fucking action game is a Souls-like game. And you know what that sounds like to me? Fucking depressing. Y'all need to stop doing this shit, because now you're fucking mad. And honestly, with the way this game sounds like, I genuinely feel like if Final Fantasy 16 was like this game, I think that Final Fantasy 16 would have been an infinitely better game. If it was just boss fight to boss fight to boss fight, none of that fucking MMO RPG bullshit in between, it would have been a far better video game. But who knows? I don't really like to look at too much of video games, because I don't want to be spoiled. But from what this motherfucker's describing, it sounds like a good time to me. Yo, Wyatt, what's good with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up. Jesse, appreciate you pulling up. Rage Cage, Balboa bringing the fire. Fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit.
Find another upgrade or crafting material. The fact that Black Myth Wukong has almost none of that, I didn't realize that from watching the trailers, so that's a bit disappointing. But he goes on here. I don't need the game to be hard to enjoy it, but the lack of challenge translates to the combat not really feeling like they're designed for and around.
I don't know, bro. This motherfucker apparently they're a notorious fucking Souls-like player. But then he's saying, I don't need it to be hard to enjoy. That sounds like two sides of the mouth discussion, man. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me that you need the game to be one particular style, otherwise, I don't know, maybe you just don't like it. And when you have it in your head automatically, this is a Souls-like, and then you find out that it's not, and you're disappointed. I mean, a good example, I guess you could say, YouTubers hit a certain threshold where criticism becomes an echo chamber. That's true too, yeah. Yep. It's like, for example, I hated Akira for a long time, the film. And you know why I hated it for a long time? So I was recommended to watch Akira, and so I bought it on Blu-ray. And the reason why I was so disappointed was because I thought Akira was a motorcycle gang-oriented film. And that to me would have been like the ultimate utopia of a piece of entertainment. And when I found out that it wasn't, I was mad as fuck. I was so disappointed. I was so fucking disappointed. But Akira's still great for what it is, but I was so fucking disappointed that it wasn't like this motorcycle gang oriented film. That's why I was disappointed. The film is still great for what it is. It just wasn't what I was expecting. And so I feel like this is a similar situation where like you're expecting this one thing and you don't get it and you're disappointed. Now I can't say whether the piece of entertainment in question, Wukong, is good or not, but it sounds like you were expecting something and then you got something else. My favorite anime? I guess these are super generic answers, but Cowboy Bebop, Dragon Ball. I was obsessed with Dragon Ball for like 20 years of my life. Black Lagoon.
And also, the strategy for most bosses is always the same and requires little thought in execution. So he's being vague here, but I wonder if this is one of those games where one mechanic is just bustedly strong, whether it is parries or dodge rolls or whatever. It does suck when there's a game that just...
It still sounds like to me it's just not a Souls-like game, and it's disappointing. Because, like, for example, with DMC, you can have a similar combo strategy and be successful. That, like, you know, like that, it's not that fucking hard to, you don't have to rethink your strategy to an extreme degree like you do with boss fights in, like, Souls, like, more often than not. It's definitely a different type of gameplay.
Straight up seems like it's well balanced until you find the one button you can press to instant delete everything. World design is also a bit of a downer, looks beautiful, feels very linear while having the illusion of openness in a very obvious way.
That's how most games are designed now. Stuff like The Last of Us, like bro, how many games, like fucking Uncharted 4 specifically, like, are we really bitching about this when before it was something that people would fucking dick eat? Are we begging for all games to be open worlds again? Is that what we're doing entirely? Come on, man. These are dumb fucking takes so far. So far, I haven't played it for myself. I can't really say. But what I'm getting, my intuition involved, it sounds like these are just bullshit fucking issues.
I think some people will really like it, and I can see why they would, but it just didn't
Hero,
work
good
for
to see
me.
you, brother.
I played it on PC. It ran fine, but I've been hearing from other people.
Yo, Society was good, bro. So I still can't fly the jets in Battlefield 3. Bro, he's playing Battlefield 3. Holy shit, brother. Well, it's better than 2042, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't like in Battlefield, I like being an infantry person. That makes a difference. I tend to always play like a healer, run around, heal people, and I would be good at killing motherfuckers too. Definitely, I manage both. Like, I'm an assault person that happens to be able to heal people, so I'll be fucking people up. I love being an infantry person in Battlefield. I'm not really into the tanks. I like the strategy of moving around all these motherfuckers, but I don't really like all that other shit.
People of inconsistencies with it.
Yo,
Didn't
my
get
man,
access
Sergeant
to
Sentinel
console.
Gaming, what's
Again,
good with you,
it
bro?
looks stunning. It reminds me
Man, we
of
chilling,
Blue
bro.
Point's Demon Souls
We're wondering how this Wukong game really is.
remake visually. That's good. I will admit that I was hoping for a bit more. I mean, when it comes to just the raw quality of it and the raw excitement, I have seen some people saying that an 8 is too low. The amount of people that are mad about the 8 out of 10 is a bit strange to me.
I mean, to be fair, people that were waiting for Starfield to come out were thinking the game was going to be a 10 out of 10. And some of my old videos, I'm like, yo, y'all thinking that a Bethesda open world RPG game is going to be a 10 out of 10 experience? I got a bridge to sell y'all. Yo, my man Gooch pulling up. What's good with your brother? I was like, I got a bridge to sell y'all. That's crazy discussion. And it ended up getting an 83 and people were disappointed. It's like, that's actually a good score. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Me. I think I'm in a spot where when we begin to see PlayStation 5 footage, maybe
yeah, I
then
agree
I'll
with you,
buy it.
rambling.
Or maybe because they haven't provided any PS5 review codes, maybe that's what I'll do. Look, I'll make you guys a deal. I wasn't planning on buying this at launch. I'm working on other stuff.
He's making a deal? Holy shit.
I'm pretty curious about this, and I'm curious if you guys are curious. So I'll make you a deal. If this video gets 1,000 likes, I will actually buy the game and try it out on PS5 day one. We'll see.
1,000 likes? That's so low. You got almost 3,000 likes on this video. Yeah, that's crazy. What's a dislike, yo? His like, bro, damn, he had such low fucking numbers. It's like, you could tell it's like he was gonna buy it anyway. So he purposely set the bar low so that, his viewers can meet it easily. Yo, Red Chaos was good. He said, all I hear from Dream Grift guy is, I want the Olive Garden breadstick. Back, please, Daddy Sony, yo. I don't know. It sounds like low-key wanted the shit to be fucking a banger so that he could flex. Because these are the same motherfuckers that shit on Starfield, even though Starfield got an 83 on Meta. and they were saying 83's ass. Now the game is averaging an 8 out of 10. And so they can't flex like they wanted to.
You know, how good it actually is. Because Black Myth Wukong, it does look pretty fantastic. I am incredibly excited about it. It's just the pages and pages of comments saying it sounds like it was made for PC, and even then it's not running great. Bad performance in a game like
I mean, dude, like, I feel like this is such a dumb conversation to be had because the modern consoles, the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series consoles, were not made to handle Unreal Engine 5. They were not. They were not made for that shit. So by default, yes, they were made. The game is made for PC. It's not made for the consoles. Now, Unreal Engine 4 on the consoles, perfectly fine. They should honestly just keep making games on Unreal Engine 4, at least until Unreal Engine 5 is more sustainable, at least until more developers understand how it works. Yes, you could say that the game was made for PC. Yes, because fucking console games, Unreal Engine 5, and they actually don't look like they were, you know, indie-styled games. Yeah, it's not going to work. You have a massive video game that looks like a super high-quality AAA production. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is a no-go. Have fun with that. It is what it is, and even even PCs are having issue with the game. It is what it is. You know, like, these consoles were not made for this shit. Now, can developers that are fucking phenomenal at Unreal Engine 5 optimization make a solid video game for the consoles? Of course. But how many of those out there? Did I run the benchmark? No, Lee, I didn't. But yeah, I think that this is just silly at the end of the day. I think that a lot of the excuse making is kind of stupid. Uh-oh. Fucking oh. So, speaking of journalism, and how journalism is shit, we got H-Dog Gaming that's here to defend gaming journalists for 8 minutes. And mind you, this is prior to the Black Myth Wukong reviews coming out, so this isn't a response to Black Myth Wukong reviews. This is prior. Time to break the stream again. I know, right? But yeah, he's defending game journalists for 8 minutes. Let's see what he has to say, because I'm scared.
I really don't know how well this video is going to go over with some people.
It's not going to go over with some people.
I'm going to try to defend gaming journalists in a few minutes.
Did you at least get your number for get Alyssa Mercante's number for this?
And this all comes
maybe
from a
worth
recent post that was shared recently by PC
Bottom Feeders got a feed.
Gamer, and
yo, please, let's go with your brother.
Finding out this was an old article that they posted way back when in the Wayback Machine, where they have a headline that reads, I kid you not, you see it on the screen, every penis in Assassin's Creed Odyssey rated. And
my question is, okay, so when y'all rating the pussies, when y'all rating the vaginas, the fucking camel toes, when we doing that shit? We are 20 likes from 100. Yes, let's fucking go. Hit the like button, y'all. Yeah, apparently this was the thing, Xavers. I do remember this article from back in the day. When we gonna rate camel toes, though? On the plus side, we finally get some fresh air games like Stellar Blade, Black Myth, from censorship and other things. Absolutely Elemental Hero. And that's the main reason I do want to support the game. I do not want these fucking activists forcing developers to have to make games by their bullshit ass fuck shit guidelines.
This was written by Steven Messner back in October 11, 2018. Back 6 years ago, to be exact. And this second part here is kind of crazy. From itty bitty lumps of misshapen bronze to a wiener you could literally dangle from, we're rating every penis we found.
Oh, fuck!
What are we doing, man? What the fuck, bro? Who asked for this shit?
I wonder if a fall from this height would be enough to kill me.
And the reason why I'm pointing this out is not going to be what everybody else would do and just bash on gaming journalists and say, oh, see, this is another reason why gaming journalists or gaming journalism in general is in the fucking gutter. I want to take an opposite approach with this one. I think that these gaming journalists, I would hope at least, are being forced to put out these type of articles because their boss told them so, or the puppet masters pulling the strings behind PC Gamer. I mean, I think IGN owns PC Gamer now, so it kind of makes you wonder. At least that's my hope. If
Let's just ignore all the journalist tweets, all the journalist fuck shit, or the activism amongst gaming journalists over the past fucking decade. Let's just ignore all that shit. It has to be the puppet masters at the top. It has to be the suits and ties. This is like copium. This is pure fucking cope. Like, and he tries to side with these fucking, like, woke-ass, retarded fucking websites and these woke-ass, retarded journalists. He goes out of his way to side with them as often as he possibly can. Let's just ignore all the little details. Fucking wild, dog. Crazy. He hopes. Why? Because that's the side that you picked? What are you hoping to one day be like Dreamcast guy, dog? Yeah, put the tinfoil hat on. I mean, his hairline like 3 inches away from being an InfoWars fucking stand-in. Holy shit, brother.
this was something that the journalist himself said, you know, it'd be a good idea for a Assassin's Creed article, penis. Actually, no, scratch that. Let's do a head count. And in that case, it would be absolutely indefensible. But I do feel bad for him when if their boss was to come up to him and say, you got to do this thing. And it would kind of make me question, how much does your boss hate you to make you write an article about penises? Like, that gotta be some elite level of hate. And
all he's going with is, I hope. I hope that this is the case and not that these journalists actually want to write this shit. Bro, these fucking weird ass motherfuckers, they love to write about this shit. They hate writing about video games, like the actual shit that they're supposed to be writing about. They hate writing straight-laced news articles discussing video games, or Kotaku had a mental breakdown when they were like, yeah, you guys gotta write guides now. Like, yeah, bro, they actually want to write about this fuck shit, especially when it involves dicks.
people could sit there and say, well, you could get a different job as a game journalist at a company that actually respects you, is not gonna force you to do things. But I don't think there's that many gaming journalist companies out there that won't do this type of thing. And it's sad, because if this is a case of you being...
Why do you value them then? Well, why are you defending them then? Why would you defend them?
forced to not only post this article, but re-release it in 2024, then the crazy part is you, the journalists, are going to be taking 99.9% of the heat from this, and not the corpo pulling your strings. And that is assuming if what I...
How much more heat are they gonna take though? Like, bro, Kotaku's a massive meme. Like, whenever we talk about Kotaku, we refer to them as a whole. Yes, we look at the person that wrote the article, because they tend to have a very particular look about them, or they have a very particular Twitter bio that makes it pretty obvious. Oh yeah, of course it'd be this motherfucker that would write this shit. But we expect Kotaku, for example, to hire those types of people. It's in their mantra to do so. Like, that's what they look for. They don't look for normal fucking people. No, they look for activists and motherfuckers that got pronouns in a bio and pink hair motherfuckers, or people that are super obsessed with gender, sexuality, and race. Anything activistic oriented. That's what gets them clicks.
Believed to be true, and that they're being puppet mastered into doing this. But it's not just PC Gamer. There's more.
More? All right, stop it. Stop it right there. Now go on, fill up the bowl.
People with
Go on.
trans cats is insane,
That's it.
bro.
Now, put on this dress. Put it on! Now dance.
Back on December 29th, towards the end of 2021, a journalist
He brought up a Kotaku article.
by the name of Renata Prince put out this article at Kotaku Australia, I believe.
Hold on. Price.
Article at Kotaku Australia, I believe. Halo Infinite's odd fall towards the end of 2021. A journalist by the name of Renata Prince put out this article at Kotaku
That's a lot I can read.
Australia, I
Holy
believe.
shit.
Halo Infinite's odd
My
fall
reading's bad,
glitch
dude.
glitch lets you live out your transphobic wizardry. From the gamer, Resident Evil 5 is too racist for a remake, and this article was written by a white lady named Jade King.
Jade King is a fake white lady. Let's just put it like that. It's a fake white lady.
See, them articles, I just scream and I say there has to be somebody putting a gun to your head behind the computer.
No, look, he does not look into these actual writers. He does, bro. If you know who Jade King is, you know they are the meme of these types of fucking writers, bro. You're just ignoring the reality. You're ignoring what is blatantly there. All you have to do is research, bro. Fucking straight clown behavior, bro. Straight fucking clown behavior.
Forcing you to write these things because there's no way you just thought of this yourself. Like, this can't be right. I know, okay? Like, it's one thing if you're a game journalist that gets lambasted for fucking up a game's tutorial, or if you're out here reviewing a game and you're just, I am gonna say shitting on it for like shits and giggles. You're shitting on it because either you're bad at the game or you literally have no idea what you're talking about, and people are coming at you for it. I think that's the only time that people should come at a games journalist, if they get a review wrong.
Lost sight of the basic elements that make a collectible platform.
What about when activists are writing these articles, though? When does that fall into line? Because, look, man, when it comes to H-Dog, he has a leftist-leaning, skewed thought process. It is what it is, brother. From everything that I've seen, that's kind of how he thinks. He kind of hates the anti-woke side. And given, I feel both sides, both the woke and the anti-woke, can get full retarded. You can at any point go full retarded, but he just completely just shits on the anti-woke side, even when there's viable reasons for the anti-woke side to be how they are sometimes. Like, you clearly have chosen a side, and I can understand you having a side. Everyone has a side, but you're choosing to not do any research. You're just going on your fucking feelings. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. What is the truth? What you're saying means nothing. This fucking video is meaningless because you refuse to fucking do any research.
Enjoyable. This game doesn't promote curious or keen gameplay. The movement isn't smooth, and
He's
gathering
choosing to
collectibles
have a
never
vanilla
feels
take
rewarding. Ultimately,
when it's deeper
the game
than
winds
this.
up being an unpleasant nostalgia
Yo,
trip that
Doomslayer, what's
nobody
good,
should
brother?
pack their bags for.
Ratio that this review got at the time was crazy. 23,000 dislikes to not even scraping 1,000 likes. Holy hell.
The way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just...
It's over 9,000!
Yo, hero culture!
Good news, I just managed to get Dragon Age. Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition for $10 on Steam during a Steam sale.
Yeah, man, you better fucking stack up on them games when the the so-called when the developers were actually good. Not now they're just the shell of their former selves. But hey, three games that are pretty solid from what I've heard. Varying from game to game, but people seem to like the Dragon Age games for $10. Not bad at all. Good shit. Yeah, it's a dub. It's definitely a dub. Yeah, 82 likes, baby. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, you're trying to get to 100. That's the goal of the stream.
Full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
Why? 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 Oh God, fucking why?
Yeah.
And he knows that these motherfuckers are stupid and he chooses to defend them. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. Like, bro, when someone's stupid and they happen to agree with me some of the time, like, I gotta say, bro, like, you took an L on that part. Like, it is what it is, man. Yo, you know how much heat I got for saying Az's take on fucking on Starfield was specifically just ignorant. It was just ignorant. And he makes our side look fucking stupid by the way he acts. Because guess what? Fucking everyone thinks that we all act that way. Over what? You get to choose your fucking pronouns in Starfield. Something that you can completely fucking ignore. How much hate I got for that? Because he chose to act like a leftist. He had the same fucking... Like, bro, you just slap blue hair on that motherfucker's head. And it's the same way those motherfuckers act.
That last one was pretty heavy, buddy. Like, I don't know who told you to write that in the review, but whoever did needs to get their head stuck between.
Yo, he actually wants to believe, with no reasonable doubt, that they do not actually write this shit. That someone told him to do it. Yo, it's like he's making up a boogeyman to justify how he feels. And it's all feelings.
And a guillotine in 15th century France, of course. But yeah, like that last bit, that had to be one of them reviews with some special type of corpo tampering, because there's no way in hell you thought that yourself. And if you
are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
That's fucking wild. And now I have to stop. Oh no. Every time I hit the cope song on my fucking stream, my stream deck, it fucking glitches. There we go. I have to restart it again. But dude, dude is clearly fucking coping. Like, there's no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is definitely a pure fucking cope. Phantom, like, so... Motherfucker's been knowing about the cope song for years. Holy shit, brother. Who is this guy? An amazing lolcow. Absolute lolcows. H-Dog Gaming.
did.
Oh no, Hypno is actually one of the more recent people to start using the cope song. Shout out to Hypno.
Boy, I don't think that guy's working in the business anymore. Okay, and granted, like, we've seen some recent examples of games journalists like really getting in a whole freak out. Alyssa Mercante is one of them. She's like Anita Sarkeesian if she was an extremist on steroids.
Bro, Anita Sarkeesian is a fucking extremist. What are we talking about? Does he say, yo, does H-Dog side with Anita Sarkeesian? I have to know. I has to fucking know. Bro, literally, Anita Sarkeesian said everything is racist, everything is sexist, and everything is homophobic. That's fucking extreme. The only thing is Alyssa Mercante is more of a cunt about it. Like, Anita Sarkeesian tried to put on this facade of being like professional so that she would be put on all these fucking platforms to talk about gaming, even though she's not a fucking gamer. Whereas Alyssa Mercante knows that she's a complete total piece of shit and doesn't hide it. Like, she just acts like a fuck shit fucking retard and knows that she's not going to be taken seriously, but she's out there to get attention.
This woman literally went as far as to not only play into a villain role, but to call out people saying, yo, if y'all want to fight me, then let's
get that face off the
some
screen,
people,
yo.
You know, end up taking her up on that. And she ducked the fade. Not only did she duck the fade, but for whatever reason, she's been posting out in the nude. I don't know why. You're a gaming journalist. Like, what is wrong with you? Okay.
And he's not going to say that a lot of these activistic games journalists support her, Alyssa Mercante. They support her. You got to call them all the fuck out, bro. What are you talking about? Like, you can't just like act like you're being objective by putting the super extreme one out there that she really doesn't hide how much of a fucking cunt she is. Like, you got to call out all the people that also support her and her fuck shit.
Like, is it the drugs? If it's the drugs, I would suggest Alyssa Mercante to stop, smoking bath salts from Florida. Like, there's no way you behave like this. If she's from Florida, I can understand her behavior. But if not,
no, she was born and raised, from what I've heard, she's a Long Islander, a New York Long Islander. And New Yorkers from Long Island are the biggest bitches of New York.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hey.
College protests of 2010s people are journalists.
Yo, Irrepa, you're speaking facts, man. Thank you so much for the two. It's true. These same fucking clowns. They've made no difference to society other than made it more fucking miserable.
Lock this up in a mental institute. Take her to Arkham Asylum and...
You can't sit here and pretend you're being objective, H-Dog.
Never let her ass out. This woman is so batshit crazy. She makes Joker and Harley Quinn look like sane people. But I don't know, like, when I see...
When he's trying to shit on Alyssa Mercante to sound objective, is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Certain things, I do feel bad for the gaming journalists that are for...
Stop doing that, because they're the ones that made their fucking bed. They made their bed.
And it does kind of, lead me to believe, like, is somebody forcing these people? Is there some type of puppeteering going on in the shadows that we don't know about, and we as gamers should call out and hold corpos to the fire for doing so if they are doing that? Or should we just ignore it and just continue to roast the journalists who are actually victims in all this? Or are these journalists not the victims, but they actually are the villains and nobody's forcing their hand? But y'all let me know what you think about it.
You know what I think about this take? I feel like this is a take that would have been viable in fucking 2016. In 2024, you're so fucking late to the game, dog. You sound like a complete clown. If you can't see things for what they are at this point, you are fucking lost. Stop talking about gaming this way. Just stream your fucking little bullshit ass video game and keep it moving. Because having this take in 2024 makes you look like a complete total fucking clown. If you can't see things for what they are at this point, get the fuck out, bro. You are a detriment to gaming. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Hold on one sec, guys. I gotta go dehydrate. I'll be right back. We back, baby. Yo, Fonz, what's good with your brother? PC has performance issues even on a 4090. Wait for patches. Fuck, bro. And nobody knows how the game runs on a PS5, bro. It's fucking sus as shit out here. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. We got the ringleader of the Star Wars PlayStation fanboy fucking role players, guys. We got the fucking koala prick. Let's go! The fucking koala prick. Holy shit. You know koalas can have chlamydia? Oh, man. You guys, man. Yo, Battle Puppet, it is what it is, brother. So we got from X-Vault Gaming, the koala prick, the PlayStation 5 sales obsess Xbox fanboys. Let's go, brother. We got 13 likes to go. Hit the like button if you can, bro. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Sonya.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to another X-Vault Gaming video. X-Vault here. And yes, today is your second dose of your weekly Salty Batch files. And here, like I promised you, we do have some good video examples to talk and go over, as well as some other post examples to go over. Because again, the Salt and Delusion never ends. That's why we're here. Buckle up. And without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
This intro so loud. Save your guys' ears.
Right. So like I was saying, what we're going to do is jump right to the Salt. But right before I do, I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody. At this time of recording, we did hit over 2,000 subscribers. So we hit that goal. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and shift that goal up a little bit more to 2,500. I know we can. I'm still blown away at 2,000. But at this point...
Yo, that's crazy. Hey, man. He's doing his thing. That was a weak burp. I mean, that was just, I didn't drink anything. It just happened to pop up. There's no real gas involved. Yeah, he's the ringleader of the fucking Fonz. He's the ringleader of the Star Wars fucking PlayStation fanboy role players that mass report people.
I can't leave anything off the table. I think you guys enjoy it, so thank you for the supports. Now, that being said, let's continue here. Now,
yeah, they enjoy the no salt videos. It's amazing.
This is a new person to the channel, Tej, but thought this was a great example. Let's take a look here. So as you can see, he goes on a little bit of a tangent over time. Hey, Halo, when are you going to fire 343 and hire a competent studio to fix your game before 343 puts it in the dirt for good?
That's a good point, Hobby.
343i is one of those jobs I'd be embarrassed to keep on my resume. Imagine if you've been there since day one and having to erase 10 years of your career just to save face when applying for your next job when they go under. Yikes times 2 so far. I've literally been searching with Rivalfy in multiple playlists and have failed to load into games for 2 going on 3 hours straight now. This is absolutely ridiculous. Fire 343. And then continues on, I've been supporting Halo with my time, finances, energy, sometimes blood, sweat, and tears since 2005. Doesn't surprise me with who they have running their company, but this is wild.
Is he bloodletting in the name of Halo? Holy shit, brother. So, I'm confused by this. An Xbox dude, or a Halo dude in the very least, criticizing Halo fairly.
And of course, the official Halo account has blocked them. Was this something I said? It's like...
Okay.
You know, they can't have their cake and eat it too at this point. Like, you can...
So you're dogging the fucking dude that's getting blocked by the Halo devs? Bro, where's the salt?
Criticize, but you do have to be careful how you criticize. And when you're calling for people's heads, whether it's...
Yo, TJ was way nicer to me. Holy shit. He's way nicer to me. You know what bloodletting is, Cassie? Absolutely. Bloodletting used to be true healthcare back in the day. Yo.
It's justified or not, obviously 343 has fumbled the ball multiple times on multiple iterations, and Infinite was supposed to be the biggest bag to nail down, so to speak. That did not happen. Do I think Tej is out of line here? Not necessarily. However, the whole mantra...
How is he saying not necessarily? The dude was having an honest discussion about the game. He wasn't out of line. He fucking supported the game with his time, with his money, with his excitement. And it's disappointing to him. How do you fuck not necessarily? No, he didn't get out of line. What the fuck?
Of like, was it something I said? That's crazy. Yeah, you can't keep nitpicking at him. They're gonna eventually be like, dude, there's a lot of things going on behind.
Like, TJ deserves more of a voice than this fucking dude does, because this dude doesn't even play these games and chooses the shit at them, all because he's a PlayStation corporate meat grinder. TJ deserves more of a voice, and shame on Halo for blocking him. I mean, I don't think that anything he said was out of line to be blocked.
Behind the scenes here,
he won't go to
led
bat
us
for
into
this dude.
Direction and so on and so forth.
Lame.
I'm sure. Does that excuse everything? Probably not, but it is pretty funny nonetheless.
Why wouldn't fucking Koala Prick defend this dude? All because of his party line. It's so weird, bro. So fucking weird.
That you have a big Halo fan and you block them. It'll be interesting if they continue to support any future Halo entries or even the past or current ones, right? Would like to see what's going on there. We'll see if that comes up in my timeline or however that comes across, but let's keep going here. Paul Tassi. Now, Paul Tassi, I don't usually give him the benefit of the doubt too often because he is pretty biased.
Why are we
without
doing
any,
F in the chat?
you
What
know,
the fuck,
assumption
brother?
of
y'all
to each
good?
their own kind of thing. Now, he states...
Wait, are we talking about
It's
the Jets?
over
Oh, no.
9,000! What, 9,000?
But Microsoft fired the previous 343 devs and hired new ones, which then started to heavily improve Halo Infinite, making it a good game XD.
I mean, look, I've heard, like, they definitely got rid of their leadership, which is a good thing, but this dude who plays the game is saying that there's an issue with the game. I mean, he should be heard out. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's having a fanboy take. It seems like he genuinely likes Halo. I don't know the dude, but it seems like the dude genuinely likes Halo and wants to do better. And for some reason, he has some sort of issue with it. So, I mean, I can't really, I can't shit on dude. Like, for me, I don't play Halo Infinite like that. So what the fuck? What is there for me to say? But this dude plays it, and for some reason, he's encountering an issue. But Devastator, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for the 5. But it took them a while to get Halo Infinite going good, man. And that's the shame of it. I feel like if they would have nailed Halo Infinite off rip, and got that shit right, that multiplayer right, like I feel like Halo Infinite would have had a way better trajectory than what it is today. Sadly, man, like y'all need to, like all these companies need to release games in good working order day one. These games shouldn't be a pet project to eventually make good. Hopefully next Halo is a massive improvement. I hope so, man. I hope they got all the answers. Just got here and I'm lost, but all good, Cage. David, we're just laughing at Xbald and his non-salt video. So we'll see. Yeah, he brings up a bunch of people in his videos and reacts in a very PlayStation fanboy nonsensical take. So
It's to say where I agree with him here. I do not say this lightly, but everyone remotely interested in video game news should block this account. So I do give a high five and I do give credit to Paul for at least calling out this account, because the rest of the Xbox fanboys do not do this. In fact, they egg.
Yo, it's hilarious. The fact that they take GOAT Gaming seriously is fucking funny as shit. Oh my god, bro. They're so triggered by this fucking regular ass person tweeting all this bullshit. Like, look, we see Xbald as a meme. Like, GOAT Gaming is a meme, but they're taking the meme seriously. Give the goat his flowers, yo.
GOAT Gaming on.
It's hilarious
As he stated
that
here,
Xbox thinks that he's somehow
deal
better.
with Warner Brothers heating up, according to insiders close to the situation. Xbox P3 has made an offer to buy studios like...
Yes. Yo, Fonz, do it. Do it. I totally support you, dog. By the way, Fonz, I don't know if you know, but my Twitter account got yeeted. And I followed you on my new Twitter account. I don't know if you saw it. But, yeah, that happened. And, basically, his cronies, fucking Xbald's cronies, have everything everything to do with it.
Rocksteady Games, Avalanche, blah, 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 blah. All this stuff, again.
I said some things, brother. I told this dude, something along the lines of, that they're a fat fuck loser. They haven't seen their dick in a decade. What else did I say? I told him that I would fuck his old lady, but the only old lady he has is his mother, who's dying to get rid of him. So, yeah. That was, what I was worth it, 100% fucking worth it, but hey, man, it is what it is.
And not true. The other follow-ups for Xbox fanboys, such as Gaz and everybody in between, J-Rock and all them, actually egging him on, stating it's great trolling, they're recognizing him, so not
you're getting trolled. Like, you're admitting that you're salty in your own salt video. And yes, people are going to respond to it that way because you're genuinely fucking upset.
Not only are they boosting the ego, and Go doesn't like when I call him out, but hey, you know what? If you're going to be dumb, you're going to win dumb prizes. You're going to get featured and stuff like this. Your crap is going to get talked about.
And guess what, Xbald? You're going to be featured in videos and streams like mine because you somehow, for some reason, think you're somehow better than Goat Gaming, which is fucking hilarious.
This isn't good. Again, Xbox fanboys think this is good. Like I mentioned just in my last video.
Xbox dudes don't think that it's necessarily good. They just think it's funny. Like, bro, we're such a miserable society. If we get a laugh out of this shit, fuck it. The new Twitter is @MarioKart. You should be able to find it if you just search Cult Classic Cage, because that's my that's my my name, but my actual handle is @MarioKart.
This does more harm to the brand than good. So yes, keep egging him on by all means.
Who
and
cares?
We'll see
Look, if Microsoft cares about the brand, they'll control like what people think and say about it. Like in terms of they'll control the way that their brand is viewed. And if they cannot do that as a fucking multi-trillion-dollar organization, that's their fucking fault.
Helps out for the Microsoft ecosystem
I had to flex
or
on
Xbox
them a little bit,
ecosystem
Fonz,
at
after
that
getting my
point.
Twitter yeeted.
But it's like they don't learn their lesson. They don't care. And that's why we're here. Again, this should be documented. This should be studied. It's insane. Whatever they think gets them a W for the day.
I've been had that handle True Assassin for like a decade or some shit.
Now,
like a very long time. So
post up here, as we know, everybody's favorite flat earther here. I have to say that because his logic also just doesn't line up.
Is he accusing Post Up of being a flat earther and he's not? Come on, man. Come on, man. Can we not, bro? That's like the craziest thing you could be. I would watch flat earthers because I think they're some of the funniest, craziest motherfuckers that ever lived. Like, I would actually watch them try and... He is a flat earther? That's crazy, dog. That's hilarious. Now I'm going to watch him even more. He argued with you? Oh my god, dog. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's funny. I'm going to start watching Post Up now. They're some of the
99%
funniest
of the time,
dudes.
and here's an example of one as we are. 61 million PlayStation 5s, 118 million PS4s, 116 million active users, and he has the meme for and the GIF for trying to calculate that together. I don't know who's going to tell him, but first let's go over the response here. This is great. But so the reply, going by his logic, 2 billion mobiles.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Phones and whatever
That's
else,
crazy.
right? 1 billion PC, 23 million Series XS, and then 48 million Xbox Ones. Yet only 30 million Game Pass users. What a good touche there from Goodman there. So props to you, thumbs up to you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't use logic whatsoever, right? I mean, not everybody subs to PlayStation Plus. Not everybody subscribes to Game Pass, obviously. That's why they're stuck at 30 million subscribers is all. You know, and it's not only that, there's multiple users in a household that can go off of one account even.
Yeah, I think the whole thing, like, this whole discussion is just stupid in general. Like, it's so stupid. I mean, and it's like, I don't think that 116 million monthly active users is a bad thing at all by any fucking means. What's so bad about that? That's more than fucking half of their user base across the PS4 and the PS5. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, thank you so much, Philip. I appreciate you putting that out there. Yeah, guys, if you haven't followed my new Twitter account, my first one got yeeted. We're making a comeback, baby. They think they could stop me, but that shit is hilarious. You think I can't find all my peoples again, man? Come on, bro. But yeah, if you haven't, definitely follow me on Twitter. The link is Philip just posted the link. Like, dude, to act like that's like a bad thing, a negative to have that many active users is silly. It's silly. Now, the difference between like the PlayStation and now we're going to mobile PC, you know, Series X and Xbox One, besides the consoles are just for one specific thing, for gaming. When you include mobile, when you include PC, you could do everything under the sun pretty much. So like to specifically add that to the discussion, it is ridiculous. Like that's stupid in itself. I think that saying that 160 months of active users is stupid, but also including devices that you could do everything possible on, you have complete total freedom on, and to hold that to the same comparison is silly. Ask Homeboy how many PlayStation users are on Helldivers 2 these days. Well, they ain't gonna reveal them numbers, bro.
Even if they have their own username, the list goes on and on and on. That doesn't make any sense. There's too many circumstances to why that obviously doesn't add up. It's really simple here, but again, flat earth discovery there.
Dude, look, the whole idea of being a flat earther is crazy, but to simply discredit someone just based on that alone is wild. It is fucking wild.
It can't do basic math, or at least common sense, to be included in that. Problem-solving skills are not his forte, it seems, but
just because
again, Goodman with a good burn like that, and really using his common sense at this point for a good rebuttal there. But that being said, let's keep going here because we ain't
done.
We're
6 likes away from hitting 100, baby. Let's fucking go. We're almost there.
About Alex, by the way, and yes, we're gonna get his fanboys flocking in the comments as we always do whenever we mention the mere name
All right, Phantom,
of
peace
Alex
out, bro.
himself. So
talk to you later.
Look how synonymous, and I know my videos as
Oh,
well. I'm
no,
calling
we're
it out
bringing
right
up-
now.
We're bringing up Alex. Oh shit, brother. Oh shit, it's getting good now. Holy shit. No flat earther nonsense. People, we're bringing up people that speak logic and fucking. We got X-Bald here, Koala Prick, trying to fucking say otherwise. Excuse me. Holy shit.
I have
Alex is
Xbox
good people,
fanboys,
Swan.
this, that, and
For
the
sure.
other, because that's what these segments are. We're fully realized here what the Salty
always
Batch
brings up
files
Cult,
are
Jacob,
based
absolutely.
off of. Xbox fanboys, delusionalist. I start the videos off with it just like so. But I also don't deny the fact that's what these videos are. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to be a fraud or a shill. I'm being 100% honest in why.
Hold the
Alex
fuck up.
tries to pretend that he's
What?
that and the other.
Hold on.
Keep going here because we ain't done. Now, something
hear
I want
this
to bring
bullshit.
up here about Alex.
It sounds like he has to put out a lot of exposition beforehand. And that's always a bad sign. But let's
By
continue.
the way, and yes,
Hold on,
we're
I
going
need
to
to hear
get
this
his
again.
fanboys flocking in the comments as we always do whenever we mention the mere name of Alex himself. So, look how synonymous, and I know my videos as well, I'm calling it out right now. I have Xbox fanboys, this, that, and the other, because that's what these segments are. We're fully realized here.
Why are we gonna continue with this bullshit? Like, bro, they act like PC gamers haven't ever existed. It's wild. If you're a PC dude, you have to be an Xbox fanboy. Like it's never an honest conversation. It's never about being genuine. It's such bullshit, man. Every time. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Xbox. If they have good games, I'll play their games. But as a brand, I don't give a fuck about Xbox. There's people that'll call me an Xbox fangirl. And it's like, the fuck? Like, you're desperate to fucking try and discredit me. Not based upon anything rational. You have an irrational thought process, and you need to lie in order to try and say and discredit me. Fucking retarded.
What the Salty Batch files are based off of.
5 more likes,
Xbox
baby. Let's
fanboys,
go.
delusionalist. I start the videos off with it just like so. But I also
call Alex what the fuck he is. Can we at least start there? Because you're immediately immediately going at this from a dishonest perspective. You won't even call him a PC fan.
Don't deny the fact that's what these videos are. I'm not lying. I'm not
You
trying
are
to be a
lying.
fraud or
You're
a
starting from a dishonest standpoint entirely.
chill. I'm being 100% honest, and why? Alex tries to pretend that he's not being a fraud, that he's trying to not be some sort of undercover Xbox
Wham bam, it's Pam, baby. Let's fucking go. Pam Greer for the win.
fanboy, if you will. He may be a PC elitist, but at the very same time, he's catering to a particular audience. And he knows it, but he acts like he's not. Yes, he has a few PlayStation videos where he's going.
So, Xbald, are you not catering to a particular audience with your videos? What the fuck? He's literally the worst of them. Look at this motherfucker's fucking YouTube channel. This dude is genuinely afraid to make videos that actually talk about the issues with PlayStation. Everything, dude, and this motherfucker is literally the worst of it. Any issue with PlayStation completely glances over it. All you do is cater to your PlayStation console gremlin audience by shitting on Xbox dudes and talking about fucking PS Plus games. And you're gonna sit here and act like you aren't the fucking worst. At least Alex will make videos talking about fucking Xbox fanboys when they do fuck shit. He'll talk about PC fanboys when they do fuck shit. You will not cross that boundary because you are a fucking coward. You're afraid of your fucking audience. You are a cowardly bitch. That's how you dudes operate. You're fucking losers. Your audience dictates what you say and what you do. That's how all these motherfuckers on the PlayStation side are. Most of them are genuinely fucking afraid of their audience. And then when you have dudes like BitCloud Gaming, when you got dudes like Jack Move Johnny that are honest about the state of PlayStation, guess what? Their fucking audience, half of their audience abandons them. Oh man, you're talking shit about the fucking console I bend over and spread my cheeks for? Oh, fuck you. I'm going to these fucking bitches that do nothing but dick eat PlayStation all day, every day. And they're the ones that fucking suffer for being honest. But you have these fucking lying sacks of shit. They're the ones that truly benefit out here. For being piece of shit liars that are afraid of their fucking audience to be honest. Fucking pathetic. You are some of the most pathetic cocksuckers that I have to sit here and fucking watch. And y'all think somehow you're better than everyone else. Fucking pathetic. Fucking sad. You can't have an honest fucking conversation with cocksuckers like this. It's so annoying because it's like, I want dudes that are real to benefit for being real and being honest. They don't necessarily have to be right all the time. Because, like, bro, there's things that I disagree with on Jack Move. There's things I disagree with BitCloud. But guess what? Their takes are genuine and honest. They're not being fucking... They're not being influenced by a company. They're not being influenced by their audience. Matter of fact, their audience, a lot of them don't fuck with them anymore because they're not. Because they won't fucking just dick eat the corporation that they choose. It's fucking sad. The people that are genuine are the ones that get fucking left out there to dry every time. It sucks, man. It really does suck. And to sit here and watch cocksuckers that just will not even remotely criticize in any genuine way the company that they like is fucking sad. They're the ones that win. It sucks. It fucking sucks. On says, Cass, I will see this. I think you're just maybe the realest YouTuber I've ever seen since I have been in this community since almost a decade now. Seriously, you're TTS, honestly. Oh man, I don't like, bro. I just say what I feel. And you don't have to agree with me. You could disagree with me. And I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything special. I don't. Like, I'm just here. I'm a fucking gamer. I bring, like, honestly, I bring that 7th gen energy. All right? Being on fucking Xbox 360 party chats talking shit. Like, that's the energy that I bring. And a lot of people don't like that, and I get that. And that's fine. If you don't like it, I don't want you to watch me. If you do like it, hey, man, we could be here. We could chill together. We could have fun. I'm a little toxic. I'll say that shit. I don't feel like I'm doing anything special. I'm just a fucking genuine gamer that's been gaming for a long time. And I run my channel like a gamer would. At least how I feel like a gamer would. I'm not trying to be squeaky clean for these companies. I'm not scared of my audience. I have audience from many different communities. Like, I have so many different people that come from different communities. I've never been afraid to go to different communities and chop it up with y'all. Like, and that's how I prefer it. And y'all may not agree with me on everything. And I don't want you to. How you feel is how you feel. And I respect you for that. And we don't have to agree on everything. But I'm going to tell you how I feel. And it is what it is. And you could tell me how you feel. And I'd like to hear y'all's thoughts. A big forefront of the channel is to bring up a discussion. And to bring up a topic and for all of us to have a discussion together. That's what I think is the beautiful thing about it. And, you know, and people hate that. And people hate having real discussions. And you know, and honestly, I'm a little toxic too, so that adds to some of the hate. Like, honestly, bro, I'm not gonna sit here in front. I'm a little bit of an asshole. I can't help it. Like, I've always had that kind of wild streak, and it is what it is. But at the end of the day, we're just talking shit about video games. You know, like, what else can I say, man? A lot of people act like I'm the devil or something. It's like, bro, we're talking about video games. For a lot of people, it's all about the money. And they're willing to just completely throw out everything that, all of their values, everything that matters, like, their soul, they're willing to throw out because they see this as a viable way of collecting money and doing what they need to do. And I get it. But I think there's ways to go about it where it's like for me, do I get some money from YouTube? Hell yeah. Do I have a real fucking job where I make my money and it's like I'm good with that? Yes. But do I make some extra money on YouTube and it's cool and it helps me out? Hell yeah. But I'm not gonna fucking sacrifice how I really feel about shit. I'm not gonna change how I am because of that. No, it's just YouTube is just something extra on the side. It's a hobby that I happen to get some money from sometimes. It definitely, you know, and YouTube makes it so that it's hard to actually fucking really be like, yeah, I'll go all in on YouTube. Like, no, I ain't never gonna do that because, like, I need to depend on, like, my job is my job. That's where I make consistent money that I depend on, and everything else after that is just like, hey man, it's cool that I get that, but I'm not dependent on that. But I appreciate the common war response. I don't think I'm doing anything special. I'm glad that you guys value it. I'm glad that we can have the discussion together and hang out. It's always a good time, and that's what I appreciate the most. But there's a lot of exposition going on here just to go into talking shit about Alex. We'll see. Honestly, you gotta be you. Even for me, people hate my podcast because my friends and co-host is a bot, but like, that's how you have the discussion, though. You know, like, can't fucking, like, I think Hargeet is a cool dude. I think he's a really nice guy. Is he a bot? Yeah. But y'all have that discussion, that back and forth. It's a cool discussion. Fonz have a co-host that is straight up Sony hating Xbox lover because I like the dynamic of my podcast. We don't agree a lot and we argue, and that's what makes it cool. But at the end of the day, y'all can still be friends. You know, like, there's some people that are so fucking dedicated to their brand that they actually can't have friends that have opposing, like, you know, they prefer something else. It's crazy, bro. I can't be that way, bro. It's like, who are you? How are you as a person? Do I value that? Yes. Can we still be friends? I don't care what you play on. Javier will not play Dustborn. Fuck no, brother. That's crazy talk, dog. You said Dustborn. Ugh. That dusty piece of shit. Holy fuck. People get so serious about gaming bullshit. And it's like, I can understand like some levels of being serious because there's the lack of sincerity. And I think that is the thing to be serious about. But like, if you keep each other honest, that's the whole point. Like, you bring together these group of people that have these opposing opinions. And sometimes there's people that everyone gets a little carried away in those opinions. But like, you bring all these different people together to keep each other honest. And that's what it is. How long are you suspended on Twitter? It seems like it's permanent, Doomslayer. So if you have to, you better follow me on my new Twitter and see what, you know, because I don't think it's going to change. Lowest Expectation says, I think Vera Dark said she's going to play Dustborn live. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It would, I don't know. Like, honestly speaking, I don't know what it'd take me to play it. Like, if there's a game that I think, like, has at least something redeemable about it, I would try it. But stuff like Dustborn, stuff like Concord, there is absolutely nothing redeeming about those games that I could see. I can't see it. Therefore, I can't be bothered. If like a game is just so shit that it looks funny, like the King Kong game that recently came out, that shit looks like ass, but it looks so funny that it looks so shit that it looks funny as fuck. Like, it looks so genuinely jank shit that I would play that live because it'd be funny. But, like, something like Concord, something like Dustborn are fucking insulting. They're absolutely insulting piece of shit. I'm sorry, no, $100, no. Please do not super chat me $100 to play these fucking bullshit-ass games.
After some Xbox folks, but like I said in previous videos, he slaps him on the hand. You look kind of dumb doing that, right? And then moves on. And then here's another 15
He's
to 20
admitting to being salty.
PlayStation.
He thinks that Alex needs to fucking go at Xbox dudes harder because he gets fucking trounced in Xbox when it comes to salt videos, yo.
Videos about the fanboys there, right? So as you can see here, as we have posted
yeah, Lois, I can't be bothered, bro.
PlayStation fanboys think PC is Xbox.
I'd rather
PS5
have
is
fun
the
with
only
y'all
platform that has
than
ray
be
tracing.
genuinely miserable.
Unreal Engine 5 shows how stupid PlayStation fanboys are. Stupid PlayStation fanboys. Stupid PlayStation fanboys. The PS5 SSD beta proves how stupid PlayStation fanboys are.
He's so
Do
mad.
you see?
Bro, look at the difference between these. Bro, he's bringing up videos from 2 and 3 years ago. From 2 and 3 years ago, bro.
Do you see the hypocrisy when someone comes to my channel and says stuff about Xbox fanboys? I never said I wasn't, or that I pretend to go after PlayStation fanboys. I admit that they are out there, but these segments are called the Salty Batch Files, and they are going after the delusional Xbox fanboys. And yes, there is a lot more. There just is. Go out there. It's not hard to find actual delusion. Is there some instances that Alex finds for the PlayStation fanboys and what he's saying here? Absolutely not denying that. But what I'm stating is, can you see how hypocrisy is involved here, right?
Then you're more hypocritical because at least Alex is willing to look at Xbox dudes and PC dudes and say that, yeah, y'all are fucking nuts. Whereas you will glance over all that shit when it comes to the PlayStation community. So you are even more of a shill fucking dork than anybody else here. And the fact that Koala Prick actually feels as though he's somehow better, is insane. Oh my God. Orb says, thank you, Fonz, for doing an awesome podcast in Cult Classic Cage. Awesome, bro. Fonz is amazing. Guys, definitely check out Fonz Gaming. He definitely has a dope-ass podcast, and him and Hargeet, they definitely butt heads, but they're a good group. They're a good crew to talk about gaming news, man. All he's providing is that Alex has been exposing PlayStation fanboy stupidity for years. Exactly, dude. He thinks that somehow he's better, and it's like, I don't get it. How do you think that you're better? You won't talk about PlayStation shit at all.
It's over 9,000!
What?
9,000?
Get Ziggy treats on me or some skinny pop for yourself, red heart.
I definitely will, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. Ziggy gets spoiled rotten. Trust me. He's taken care of one way or another. But thank you so much for the 5, bro. I'll definitely get myself some skinny pop, baby. Let's go. Thank you. We hit 100 likes. Yo, what's up, bro? Thank you guys for being fucking beasts, man. Absolutely killing it. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for always looking out, man. Thank you.
Right? Do we see it? Plain as day. I'm not denying that I'm not going after PlayStation fanboys. That's not what these segments are. Simple as that. I'm not going to lie and be a fraud, but I'm also not lying and saying there are no PlayStation fanboys out there, or that there's not a good chunk of them out there that are a little delusional, that are a little off the wall. I've seen them, just not in higher degrees.
But you won't talk about it.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
You look the other way every time, brother.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Where is your PlayStation Salt videos? Bald. Where are they? Look at that face. That's the face of a liar. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his face, bro.
Jesus Christ, that hairline is giving Vegetas a run for its money.
Oh no, what hairline, dog? What hairline, hero? Yo, thank you so much for the 5. That's the face of evil, dog. Holy shit. That's the face of I'm lying and I'm bullshitting and I'm trying to make someone else look like the villain. But that's the most villainous face of the night. Holy shit, dog.
Is the Xbox side of things are. This is what this segment is focused on. That's why we're here. I'm not here to spin it any other way and pretend any other way like Alex does. So just wanted to share that all with you in between everything here. Now,
that's crazy.
Let's do our last post before we get to the videos
it's a
here.
whole eraser, yo, Craig.
Colt Eastwood. Like I said, he just can't stop being.
It's Colt. He's every time, bro. Yo, this dude be hanging off of fucking Colt Eastwood's ball hairs. God damn, bro, that's crazy.
An idiot here. So, Colt Eastwood, PS5 and Xbox Series sales are down. Console sales
Jacob,
can
you were
only
right.
grow when the device offers great games consistently. Are we sure he's not talking about PlayStation here? First of all, so far, too many remasters and too many gaps between great games. I'm glad he's
remasters are the best
arguing
part,
and trying
honestly.
to act like
The new
PlayStation's in a
games are
place
fucking,
that Xbox is
like
at.
a lot of them are hit and miss.
I don't remember the last time a first-party AAA game was garnered to the competitive platform, basically. I'm yet to see it, right? Haven't seen it. Don't use MLB. That's a published game. They had to do it to keep the licensing rights.
Who cares? Your games are all going to PC. Yo, the villainous face returns. Holy shit. Like, bro, your games are not exclusive anymore. They're console exclusive, but I'm still playing your games at better fucking frame rates and performance and all that shit. Hey, thank you, Philip. I appreciate you, brother. Michael Myers is my hero. But like, either way, there's nothing special about your platform anymore. If the only thing special about the PlayStation 5 is that, oh, PlayStation 5 games aren't going to Xbox, your platform isn't special. Doomslayer's asking, are you going to be getting Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? Forget me getting Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Bro, Adriano Italiano was nice enough to gift me Dragon Ball Sparking Zero for my birthday. What a fucking beast. But I would have gotten it day one regardless. So I was nice enough to be gifted the game. So shout out to the homie, man. He's good. Good peoples.
That's all you got. And don't use Lego because that is a Lego IP. They're using it and they're putting it on Switch, but guess what?
No, it's a PlayStation IP that happens to be made into a Lego game. So, I mean, hey.
It's not on Xbox, so...
It's not on Xbox, so everything's okay. We don't have to criticize the fact that PlayStation isn't a special platform anymore. We don't have to criticize that exclusives are dead. Just as long as it doesn't go to Xbox. That is the That is the bottom line. That's all that matters. And you've already lost if that's what you have to defer to.
Good lord.
Michael
So
Myers
anyways,
cheeks,
thought that
baby,
was
let's
interesting,
go.
but I do love Christopher here. PS5 and Xbox Series sales are down. Trying to make it seem like it's not that bad
Cold
for
Eastwood
Xbox.
definitely,
Xbox has
bro.
been down.
So I've definitely had some serious criticism of Cold Eastwood in the past, like some serious ones where I've definitely I went at Cold Eastwood's neck a little bit even before I did YouTube. But I will say this: you could tell the difference between Cold Eastwood back in the day and now. Like he definitely does troll now. Like at this point, it's just trolling. Like I see the difference. Cold Eastwood was definitely different Xbox One generation than what he is now. If you can't tell, then I don't know what to say. But I definitely see it. I don't really have a problem with Cold Eastwood anymore.
Year after year after year. PlayStation is down after a record year. Yes, you read that right. After a record year. Are they going to continue to break records? With all things considered, no. They're not, or more than likely not going to be. If they did, that'd be a hell of a feat, but that's just not going to happen more than likely. It doesn't matter if it's PlayStation, Xbox, Google, Amazon, whatever the case is, whatever you're trying to, compare here. But
it's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Oh man, Greg pulling up.
Is it a surprise that console sales are down though? Whoever wanted a console bought one already. Can't expect them to buy it twice SMH.
I mean, if the console happens to break. But yeah, at this point there's no excuse for console sales other than there's not really many people that are nearly as interested unless there's like a major there's a major price slashing, whatever the hell have you. The console sales are down because the interest is definitely less than before. I think people are noticing that there isn't really much of a reason to upgrade from fucking Xbox One to Series or PS4 to PS5. There's nothing really special about these consoles these days. And PlayStation tried to put up the facade that there is for a while, whereas Xbox just kind of outright admitted it. Like, yeah, we're going to make this transition of generation as seamless as possible. Like, there's nothing really special about these consoles anymore. It is what it is. But Greg, thank you so much for the 10, bro. I really appreciate it. I don't know what's gonna happen in regards to the consoles, but I think Nintendo needs to pull up, man. They really do, because I want gaming to be exciting, and I think that Nintendo is, despite what people want to say about Nintendo, despite their own shortcomings, especially in regards to attacking, game preservation. The one thing I can say about Nintendo is that it's exciting to see what Nintendo has in store in terms of games. In terms of at least having a relatively traditional and respectable idea of how video games should be. I like that Nintendo kind of just sticks to wanting to make fun video games that are just like, hey, we make fun ass video games and that's what we're about. And that's awesome. And I'm interested to see their hardware. Is it going to be anything like fucking magnificent by any means? No. But if they make a really like refined Nintendo Switch that is a nice, like a less Fisher Price feeling piece of hardware that has some perks to it that's going to play games pretty well at a nice, nicer visuals, more abilities, better Joy-Con, I think that's going to be cool. I want the next Switch to get that third-party support. Absolutely. With NVIDIA DLSS support on the next Switch, they should dominate. I hope so. That's going to be exciting to see. I hope to see Nintendo really fucking put their best foot forward with the Switch 2 and just make a fucking no gimmicks, just straight up use software to an extreme degree. Like, double down on that fucking software that's going to make your fucking games heat.
As we continue here, Xbox Series sales are terrible. Also true, they're down 42%, not 27% after a record year. It's not hard to compartmentalize.
Yo, they refuse. They refuse to put 2 and 2 together. They understand that there's options to play Xbox games. Therefore, sales for the console itself are not going to be stellar. It is what it is. There's still sales though.
Realize here, folks, it's really not. Stop with the cope, right? Is what he's saying. So he's right on all accounts here. Again, I don't see the delusion on the PlayStation side here. You want to pick people apart. Oh, he's a fanboy. If he is, he's not stating non-facts here. He's not making anything up here. Just like with me, folks get upset.
But you won't acknowledge why the sales are down because it discredits what you're saying altogether.
At me in this channel, but I'm not lying. I'm not making stuff up. We're showing
No,
the
you're just
actual posts. I'm not
withholding
giving you
all,
false
you know,
data,
the truth.
false hype,
Not
false
lying,
hope towards
withholding
anything,
truth, though.
nothing like that. And here we are again. That Colt has to play damage control. That specifically, again, he plays on PC mostly, but has to sit there and chill because who knows what kind of deals Xbox and Microsoft is making with Colt as a mouthpiece, right? So he continues to do so. Again, another fraud and shill. This is what's insanity to me, right? I want nothing more than to like Xbox more than what they probably...
How is he lying, though? PlayStation and Xbox sales are down. That is what it is. The sales are down. There's disinterest in the consoles right now because they're not special. There's nothing, bro. If the sales are down, reduce the price of the consoles. It is what it is. Xbox doesn't feel like they need to because there's other avenues for gamers to go in, and they don't seem to mind that. Whereas a PlayStation, they try to put emphasis on their console. Now they have to. Now they did, put down the price of what is it? I forget which model of the PlayStation, but that's what they should have done months ago. It probably would have encouraged more sales. That's something they should have been done, but at least they did do it now. So
probably deserve, but when I constantly see this because I'm involved in social media so often, it puts a bad taste in your mouth and it pushes people away. Not everybody's an eccentric like we are, or a lot of us might be towards gaming in general. A lot of them are casuals out there, and again, that's 100% fine, right? 100% fine. But that's going to push the casuals away, is crap like this. Misinformation, overhyping.
Casuals don't even know what the misinformation is. They don't even pay attention to any of this shit. They just buy what they want, and they play the games that they want, so I don't understand it at all. They mostly just listen to the corporate advertising. That's all they really see.
Falsifying things. They all find out. Not everybody is as stupid as you think, Colt. And whether it's Goat, whether it's Gaz, Colt, J-Rock, Destin, whoever wants to be the idiot next to put their foot in their mouth, it does more harm than good. So, that being said, let's shift over to the videos here. Here's the first example again. Typically an Xbox podcast here, you'll recognize who they are, but let's take a quick look right here.
Revenue down a scary amount. That this is on a complete nosedive, dude. I mean, you can't. I don't know how you could read these numbers and spin it into anything
don't be watching
positive.
This shit. The casuals.
Mother always had a famous expression. With
It's
someone...
over 9,000!
Yo, Dante!
What, 9,000?
Congrats on breaking over 100 and not crashing.
I know, right? Holy
Black
shit.
heart.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. We actually had a really good stream this time around. I told you guys that I would do this stream because the last stream went terrible and I felt bad. I had to end it early. I think OBS, I don't know what was going on. I don't know if it's fixed now, but it's an unfortunate situation. I'm glad that we had a way better stream, something that I think you guys deserve, that I try to give you guys every week. So that's what's important, man.
Tells you who they are, believe them. They're telling us who they are.
We have to recognize, like, it's one thing for us, like, yes, we look at it, like, hardware is dying for them in real time. That's very clear. But they've also made it very clear, like, we do not care.
Exactly.
All right.
Like the PlayStation dudes care more about Xbox hardware than Xbox corporate, than Xbox gamers. They clearly care more about it because that's the only way they can shit on the platform that they do not accept. But nobody cares more than you guys. So it's like, why don't you guys buy an Xbox? You care so much about the Xbox platform, about not even just the platform, but the console itself. Why don't you buy an Xbox? Xbald. You care more about it than the Xbox gamers. You care more about it than the PC gamers that happen to play Xbox games. You care more about it than Phil Spencer himself. So why don't you invest money in a console you care so much about?
So as you can see, the realization is starting to sink in, even for these more prone Xbox podcasts and whatever have you, right? They're at least starting to be a little bit honest, and that's the first step, is being a little bit honest. Okay, this isn't good. 42% down
Ally X,
is
you
not
like
good.
it, Javi?
We have to look at the picture here. We have to recognize it, because how can things be fixed, or how can we hold those that we want to be accountable and have something good come of that, right? If you're not honest with it, nothing's going to get fixed. You're just going to...
He just wants Xbox to copy PlayStation, and then Xbox be shit at pretending to be PlayStation. Because it's not like they're going to do better than PlayStation. PlayStation does PlayStation shit. And they do copy Xbox a little bit, mind you. But Xbox is already established that going that direction is not going to make them win anything. So they're changing. They're doing things. They're looking at things from a different perspective. And PlayStation dudes, for some reason, are the ones that are most upset about that when they don't fuck with Xbox to begin with.
Keep pushing some dirt over it, or sweeping the dirt off, or putting a Band-Aid on it, whatever metaphor you want to use. And it's not going to solve anything. If you truly want that platform to do good and succeed and do better for you and as an ecosystem, you have to hold people and a platform accountable. You just do. Now, keeping with the theme.
And so Xbald, where are you doing that with your own platform? With your own PlayStation fanboy group, with PlayStation themselves, where are you doing that? Because you're doing none of that at all. Why don't you take your own advice? Why aren't you listening to yourself, dog? What the fuck? Yo, honestly, bro, I'm done. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Not for nothing. I'm sorry, bro. No, I mean, like, I think that he's a clown because he's definitely tried. Like, he is. I have a bone to pick with Xbald because this motherfucker has constantly reported my Twitter, and he's one of the main reasons, and him and his little cronies are one of the main reasons for my Twitter getting taken down. So obviously, yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way about this clown, but he is no doubt a fucking clown. Easily. All right, next up, we have Wagner Knows Why. He says, hate for Lollipop Chainsaw repop begins. The media demands censorship. All right, I'm interested to see, because I haven't really been keeping up too much with the Lollipop Chainsaw stuff, but I do know that the developers are trying to hold as true to the original release of the game as possible, which is a great thing. And we know that that's going to make the media fucking upset. So I'm interested to see like how far the media are getting butthurt over this. So let's see what he has to say.
Now you know a video game is good when every single gaming journalist, every premier magazine and website comes out and attacks your game. And that's what's happening with Lollipop
That's a selling point for me.
Repop. We have The Gamer, we have Kotaku, we have PC Gamer, we have all these outlets coming out attacking this game, saying it's a substandard property and you should avoid it. I'm thinking, oh.
Yo, Astro, facts. It'll be the opposite of the Dead Rising remaster because Capcom is doing everything to trying to appease everybody except the people they're trying to sell the game to. Actual gamers. Fucking ridiculous, man. They think that that's a positive thing. Like, dude, I'm not buying the Dead Rising remaster. Like, fuck that. It's a shame. It would have been a nice little addition to remasters that we're getting, but they're not even trying to hold true to the original release. They're afraid of it. They're fucking cowards, and bro, that's little dick energy, man.
Okay, if all these gaming social media giants are coming out attacking your game and its remaster, it's telling me that you're doing something right. And I think that's the case with Lollipop Chainsaw, the remaster that a lot of fans have been clamoring for and are now getting from the creator of the franchise. And I think this is the most interesting thing that we're seeing right now, where the creator has come out and said he's making a one-to-one recreation of the game with no censorship. Nothing is being changed. In fact, he wants to put more designs and styles into the game that are are more in line with what the fan base actually wants to see and what they remember from this property. And I think when hearing something like this, a gamer has to love what they're getting from this property, and a remaster that is dedicated to making something similar to what they played in the past. And I think that's what we're getting with Lollipop Chainsaw. We're getting the game that we wanted to see in the past, and everything that we're hearing from the CEO, he's talking about a game that is dedicated to what we knew and loved about the game. And you can see it in the quotes from the developer where they're saying, "We, the original staff, are back and have the same feelings about censorship as you do, the fans." And I think this is what the fans like hearing when they hear about a remaster.
Like hearing developers relate to you in some of your biggest concerns. Like, to me, censorship is a big concern. Like, I want recreations of these games that are as close to the original property, but having obviously the game itself, you know, spruced up, looking better, playing better. Like, all that shit is nice. But when companies and when these developers feel as though they have to change the original intent of the game because of their own specific ideology, no, like that's not what gamers don't give a fuck about your ideology. They like the original game and they want the game brought back to be as close to the original intent as possible, but spruced up. That's the whole point of a remaster.
We're having someone that likes the old game, that is part of the old creation of the old game.
Day one rambling, I got you. I'm there too with you, dog.
Update of graphics and maybe even more content that's very similar
New voice
to what
actor
we
sounds
got
terrible.
beforehand.
That sucks.
I think that's what we're getting with Lollipop Chainsaw, and you can see this with a whole host of tweets from this creator where he gave interviews talking about how they're keeping things the same. They're adding even more uncensored outfits and overall designs, and it just shows that they're dedicated to give the fans what they want. And this is what you want to hear from a developer, where they actually listen to the customer base and they're not ignoring them. They're not.
And if they add more of what fans like, the more of the charm of the game than what was in the original, that's fucking awesome. That's amazing. If they understand that group, the game itself, and they're just like, we understand you guys and we know what you want. And what, you know, whether it's fucking raunchy or not, like, who gives a fuck? Like, there's so much shitty things going on in the world. They think that adding a little extra raunchiness to the game is a bad thing. Y'all are so lame. Oh my god.
Not chastising them. They're not calling them ugly and weird and hateful. And I think this is a situation you do as a businessman. You give what the fans actually want. And I think that is the situation we're seeing with Lollipop Chainsaw. It is giving the fans what it wants. The head developer of this game is continually pouncing on the word uncensored, saying, we're making uncensored content. This is not going to be like all the other Western games, even some of the Japanese games that are coming out. This is completely uncensored. Man. It is the game that you remembered, and it'll be even more than that with some of the updated features that we're putting into the game. And this is what you want from a remaster, and I think a lot of people are excited about this game. But of course, the main social media giants and outlets that get paid by big consultancy firms, allegedly get paid by big consultancy firms. But think of the children,
like the children that shouldn't be playing this game to begin with.
GamerX. You don't know, these consultancy firms work hand in hand with some of these social media giant reviewers like Kotaku, like IGN, these gaming journalists and magazines, where they put out hit pieces against gaming developers that do not use the service of some of these consultancy firms to reshape and reimagine their game. And I think that is probably the situation with Lollipop Chainsaw. They didn't use any consultancy firms, and it's pretty clear with the designs and look of the game characters, where you know they didn't change anything about the characters and they're sticking to what the original designs
That's what you need to do, man.
In the earlier
Stop
iterations of this game. And I think a lot of people
be different from everything else. That's what's gonna make your game shine in the end. Stop falling in line, man. Like, bro, it's so boring. Gaming is so squeaky clean. It's so lame, bro. I guess it's in my nature to be that way. I'm so like I've always been the type of person, you tell me what to do, I just want to do the opposite, and I end up doing the opposite. And yeah, I get in trouble for it, but what are you gonna do? I just have that, I don't know, that rebel in me. Like, that's just how I've always been, you know. I guess there's a reason why Rebel Without a Cause is one of my all-time favorite movies, but that's just how I am, man. Like, I can't fucking sit here and subscribe to, you know, for no real reason at all other than demanding conformity. It's like so gross. I can understand for the greater good, but there's no greater good here to justify other than an ideology that demands for you to fucking listen and not even consider anything else. Like either you fall in line or you're an evil person who will try and ruin you. I can't co-sign that shit.
People are excited about that, and you can see the lack of excitement with some of the people that are reporting on this, specifically Kotaku, who's talking about this uncensored Lollipop Chainsaw remaster with its release date and its weird price. And when you hear the word weird now, you understand that with the political climate that we're in, this is the talking points that is going out to every political activist organization within America that is leaning towards one political side of the aisle. And you see this forced use of this word. You kind of already make that connection. Okay, this is the same type of people. They got the same memo. They got the same understanding of what they're supposed to put out there. And I think seeing that put out there specifically makes you understand, okay, these people are there to attack this ideology that is associated with this uncensored game that they don't like. They don't like this game is sticking to its guns, and now that's why they're going to attack this game. This is not only Kotaku. This is coming from the gamer as well, where they're bashing this game, saying it's just another dodgy remaster that is low quality, low rent, and it's raunchy and uncensored, and it's disgusting, and you must grow up because you're a loser if you like playing these games. And I think this
oh
is
my god, look who it is again. Look who fucking strikes again, guys. You guys see
we see all throughout the video gaming industry, where these gaming journalists are there
King at the bottom. Look at it, guys.
Whatever their consultancy firms back and support. And I think
of course, every time, dog, it's the same people. You got the Steam page up really late. Yeah. Well, I'll be buying it, that's for sure.
Firms are not getting their funding from these game developers. They put out their hit pieces through the game journalists and social media influencers.
Exactly,
and I think we see that with Lollipop Chainsaw, where these guys even play the game. They're just saying it's trash, it's dodgy, you avoid the game. Same thing with Black
Teddy,
Myth
what's good
Wukong.
with you, dog?
We're getting
Good to see you.
insistent reports about some mythical misogyny within the company that is developing it. And I think that's the situation that we're seeing here with Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, where they're looking to tear down this game. And I think when you understand that gaming journalists are working with some of these consultancy firms because they have the mirror image ideology that they share with each other, and they have the same goal of reshaping and changing the video gaming industry in their political image, you understand now they're working hand in hand to tear down these games that are not in line with their ideology. I think what you see here with Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, you can clearly see it has nothing to do with their ideology. It doesn't have the diversity, it doesn't have the ugliness of the characters, it doesn't fit in their standard philosophy of what they want to see in a game. There's too much blonde hair, there's too much blue eyes, too much manly characters, there's too much everything.
They're really upset about that. Bro, Juliet literally has the head of her boyfriend, like, at her side. And he's in, like, the most, like, technically, bro, like, there's so much, you could tell that people who never played Lollipop Chainsaw, they're talking about this game. They do not like, Lollipop Chainsaw is one of those games that, is it simplistic in nature? Yes. But is there more to it than meets the eye? Yes. It is a very, bro, it is a positive feminist perspective that, guess what? Even dudes like. Even dudes like. Juliet should be praised. Just like Bayonetta should be praised. These are great fucking characters for what they are. And the fact that people who clearly have not played these games are jumping to conclusions about them says everything that needs to be said, bro.
Thing that they hate about video games in this game, and I think the response that we're seeing from the gamer, from Kotaku, is based on that ideology that this game is just doing too much that they hate, and they want to stop it. And I think that's the situation that we're seeing with Lollipop Chainsaw.
Like playing
I think
something
with Black Myth Wukong, it's more that they don't have.
That's quirky, that's silly, that's cute, that doesn't give a fuck. Like, now, my only concern with this game, and I think that it is what it is at this point, I don't think the original music is going to be part of the game because there's a lot of copyrighted material. I'm sure that That's gonna make this game a lot more expensive. And it does add a whole other level of charm to the game. I don't think that the original music is gonna be back, so that's gonna fucking suck. But either way, I'll still play the fucking game.
Have control over that game, and China is increasingly a sphere of development where they have little control over a lot of the properties that are coming out of there, and I think they would probably have a hard time getting control of those properties because people within those countries are more influential over the properties and they don't want anything to do with the Western ideology. I think that's the situation that we're seeing here with Lollipop Chainsaw. We're seeing something that is doing something on its own, and it doesn't care about what the Western world thinks about it. It cares about the profits it can get from the fans that actually will play their game. And I think that's
there's different countries for a reason. All these different countries have people with different mindsets, different perspectives, different walks of life. Stop trying to make everyone conform to the same fucking thing. I don't want to go to Japanese entertainment to have, Western US ideology. Like, that's not the point. Just like Mafia, they had to change some stuff because people wouldn't handle it. I mean, which Mafia, though? Because I know that they took some music out of Mafia because obviously they didn't want to pay for all that copyrighted material. But they still added a lot of this shit, at least for Mafia 2 that I'm thinking of. That's fucking dope as shit. The remake of Mafia 1. Mafia 1 is really... For the most part, I'm okay with Mafia 1. My biggest issue with the Mafia 1 remake is that they made the Joe Pesci-like character a bitch. And that's my biggest concern with the remake. I didn't like that at all. But other than that, I was okay with Mafia 1. And I played the original.
the key thing. The developer of this game is trying to get the audience that plays their games to actually buy their games, and I think that's what's gonna happen with Lollipop Chainsaw. But maybe you don't believe that. Maybe you think they should probably listen to the Kotakus in the gamer, but I highly doubt that. This is
Yo, the game. Look, man, Lollipop Chainsaw looks like it's gonna be cool. Do I think there's gonna be some concessions with the music? I think so, but I still think that it's gonna be a fun experience. They seem to be making up for it by adding some other cool things to it, like different costumes and stuff. I think that that's awesome. What can you do, man? I don't expect a game like this to do extraordinarily well. We have to be realistic with our expectations. I think that a game like this is going to do okay. And I think that them probably likely taking the music out of it is going to make the game see a profit. And I would like for it to. So that's what it is. We're going to listen to a little bit, because I'm interested to hear some of the negatives for Dead Rising, and I haven't been keeping up too much with it, but I do know that there's some serious looking issues, so I'm interested to see some of the negatives. And we do have the Spear Hunter, who works for Capcom. She's done work with Capcom, and even she's saying, I'm mixed on the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster preview impressions. Somebody has worked with Capcom that, you know, obviously she's a huge fangirl of a lot of their games, and she's definitely she definitely shills willingly for Capcom in passionate ways, as well as I'm sure that she definitely was willing to overlook some things because she works with Capcom. I have to question some integrity to that level, but before she worked with Capcom, she was always a big fan of a lot of Capcom games. So, Cyborg, the Spear Hunter was a big fan of a lot of Capcom's games before she worked with Capcom. She would freely talk about their games prior to having any dealings with them. Lollipop Chainsaw definitely gave off cult classic vibes from the jump. Absolutely, 100%. So, that's the type of creator that she is. So, that's just me giving you my thoughts, because I used to watch Spear Hunter back in the day before she was involved with Capcom directly, and I really liked her videos. Like, very passionate person. I don't really watch her very much lately because, one, I do YouTube myself, and that takes a lot of my time, so I kind of lose touch with a lot of creators that I used to watch back in the day, besides like a few of my must watch. But also she is involved with Capcom now, so I naturally have to kind of question integrity. I can't speak to anything that she's done that makes me raise an eyebrow, but I naturally just have that reaction. So here's her thoughts on this Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, which she seems to be quite mixed on.
Great again. This might be something only I care about, but man, the game's overall color palette is so unnecessarily washed out. The original Dead Rising had a vibrant color scheme, and not only does it help make the game look as visually appealing as it does, but it also helps from a gameplay perspective. Items are much more readable at a distance in OGDR than DRDR. This is something that can change with more development time, and I hope it does because the mall looks amazing now from an overall visual fidelity standpoint.
I mean, like, honestly, you know, since she's involved with Capcom, I hope that they hear her criticisms and make changes, because obviously they seem to value her opinions, and so I hope they really truly do value them. And because if the game looks washed out, the remaster looks washed out, that sucks, you know. You think that her video is fair? That's good.
This washed out nature also makes the title's nighttime scenarios way too dark. I could barely see anything at first. I was kind of forced to holster a toy glow-in-the-dark sword to get its extra light bonus, something you could do in the original game, but wasn't completely necessary. It feels necessary now. And yes, I did mess with the game's brightness settings and couldn't really get any great results out of it. Right now, this is just an issue with the game itself. That brings us to the characters. We gotta talk about Frank. I'll start off by saying I think Capcom is trying to make him look a little closer to his off-the-record model, which I don't know why you'd do that.
I think it's ridiculous that they have Frank's, like, original Dead Rising 1 look attached to reorder bonus. I think that's fucking wild.
The extreme Widow's Peak ages him quite significantly. He looks so much older than he's supposed to, and I kinda hate it. Frank West was never meant to be a beautiful, conventionally attractive protagonist. He was always meant to be an everyman, an unlikely hero whose journey starts off a self-centered one, but then turns into him making a real change. Original Frank looks like a pretty well-traveled guy, a meathead that lucked into this situation. New Frank looks like he's running for office, but his entire advisory board hates him.
There's a helicopter coming. 3 days from now. At noon. It's my
Teach your
ride.
own, Philip. I mean, I don't have an issue with Frank. I think he looks nice.
Absolutely.
Frank's
But the particular art style of the game hasn't made me, like, I don't know, I didn't really think, oh, he's attractive. I don't think he looks bad.
new voice also irks me, if I'm honest. Terrence Rotolo was fantastic as Frank, so hearing him not come back is genuinely disappointing. Frank feels more like a generic everyman, trying to be heroic, where in the original, he's in it for himself.
Frank definitely
he's
got that
douchey
Vegeta
to almost
hairline.
everyone he meets.
Yo, Frank! Give me a hand here.
Hey. What gives?
Considering the helicopter and all, we have to work together.
Then has a change of heart. And that's interesting. Bland, normal dad running for office is not interesting. Well, what's really sad is no original actors are back. It's all new cast. But I'll keep it a stack with you guys. Some of these new performances weren't directed too well.
What in the hell are you people doing? Run! Quick, move! Get over here!
Oh my god.
What in the hell are you people doing? Run! Quick, move! Get over here!
There is a big difference. They're like, bro, one is like under, like, I get it. The 2006 version, yeah, that feels right. The new fucking cat, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, it is a clear-cut contrast.
You guys are looking for someone here, aren't you?
Hmm?
What the fuck?
Who is that? Where did you take
You help me, I help you.
Oh, the voice. Yeah, the lip sync is off. I don't know if that's a game thing or not.
Damn. You're one hell of a journalist, aren't you, Frank? A hot-headed, underhanded, hotshot paparazzi with nothing better to do than to invade people's privacy.
I try. You got a point?
You guys are looking for someone here, aren't you?
Who is that? Where did you take it?
You help me, I help you.
Yeah, it is a sync issue with the new version. With her video. Not necessarily the game itself.
Damn. You're one hell of a journalist, aren't you, Frank? A hot-headed, underhanded, hotshot paparazzi with nothing better to do than to invade people's privacy.
I try. You got a point?
Yeah, like you could tell, like there feels like with the remaster, there's like a disconnect. Like with the remaster, just feels like there's no, like the actors don't understand the little intermingling issues or the intermingling and the disconnects. Whereas like you can feel that the original voice acting, like they understood their characters to a T and knew how to add those little the little vocal like choices that really express that well. He once made a tweet saying, calling Susie Hunter a Capcom shill while also showing she doesn't vibe with the Dead Rising remaster is a bit of an oxymoron. And that's facts. Yeah, like for me, I like I said, I stopped watching her content because she's involved with Capcom. But if she's right, she's right. You know, it is what it is. Like you can't fucking sit here and pretend that, hey man, that she's not criticizing this game. I mean, she clearly definitely has issues, and I hope that at least her connection with Capcom will make them hear what she's saying and maybe somehow make some changes here. But voice acting is kind of a difficult one to change.
This is my store!
Oh no.
This is my store!
Listen to me. And listen good, partner.
I don't allow vandalism in my store!
Yo.
I get that the entire game is voiced now, even in gameplay, but I know for a fact a lot of the original actors are still working. I'm sure they could have come back to voice these previously silent in-game dialogues. I'll be fair and say there are a few great performances here. Otis sounds great, Dr. Barnaby's actor is definitely channeling his original counterpart, and Adam the Clown is still perfect. Adam not only sounds accurate, but looks insane now. That's something I can't complain about at all. Aside from Frank, I think every other character looks phenomenal. By the way, I'm making a point of this because I love Dead Rising's story and characters. I loved how they all felt not good, if you know what I mean. It kept me guessing at every turn who was actually trustworthy and who was gonna become zombie food. Understand, I've only played a bit of Remastered, but something tells me I'm not gonna vibe with the rest of these new performances. Look at the upcoming Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. That game is supposedly doing more with its remake treatment, but also keeping the original Snake Eater voice track intact. Why couldn't we get that
Word,
here?
I prefer
it's only
that.
baffling because there is a direct.
A lot of people think new is better, but it's just not. Like honestly, I was so glad when Destroy All Humans, the remix, kept the original like audio, and as like old as that audio is, it's just better. It's just I'd rather have that and know that that's there than any possible bullshit that these companies would bring forward. Just give me the original fucking audio.
Direct comparison that in
I
my
don't care.
opinion
Just clean up the audio. Just
much
use the same
better.
shit.
And that sucks. Before I move on from this, I wanted to say that another wonderfully performed character that I've experienced so far is Jessie. And no, I'm not just saying that because I had a mad crush on her back in 2006 and still do. Oh my god, she's so beautiful
Oh
now.
yeah, great remaster
But
slash
also sounds
remix,
perfect
well, for
as well.
sure.
I mean, just look at her. Good god, Capcom.
The
You did a great job with
simpery
my
is
girl.
crazy.
I'm gonna need the play.
She do got a fatty. I don't blame motherfuckers for simping.
Playable Jesse mod as soon as this game drops, modders. I hope you're listening. From the limited main story I got to play, everything was the same, script and structure-wise, making me question why the actors had to change even more. I imagine there won't be any real story changes in terms of new scenarios later on in the game. There was one small thing I noticed that had changed that might be a sign of things to come with the rest of the game, however. When fighting Cliff in the hardware store, his PTSD-fueled dialogue about Frank being a communist Viet Cong has been changed. So he used to say this.
Like a fucking joke.
You can't tell me. Can you, fella? Oh yeah, I know why. It's because you're Viet Cong. I'm right. Aren't I? You are nothing but a filthy communist!
Now he says this.
Tell me, can you, fella? Oh yeah, I know why. It's because you're a mole.
Oh my god.
Exposed.
Oh my god, bro. Capcom are becoming the biggest pussies of gaming, dog. You're afraid to say communism now. What a bunch of cunts.
You are exposed. Exposed. You are exposed, sir.
Pathetic. Absolute, bro. I cannot believe this shit. It's so fucking pathetic, bro. These companies are such bitch-made cunts. It's sad. It's sad that we're here. And Capcom, you know, they have such a rich fucking history. To watch them try and kowtow to these fucking activists is pathetic.
I'm right. Aren't I? You are nothing but a filthy animal!
I probably don't have to elaborate too hard on this point, but this is completely lame. Cliff is supposed to be a Vietnam vet, traumatized by that particular conflict. He's clearly lost it in this modern-day war zone, and that pressure is rising to the surface. It's sad. It's interesting. It's real. All flavor and spice from this character is lessened now. This feels like an unnecessary overcorrection. I get that the US government back in the day would call the Vietnamese soldiers Viet Cong through the context of terrorism, but it wasn't racist. An American war vet in 2006 would say this if he served in that war. It's strange to cut out that original context. Dead Rising was published in 2006. It's a product of its time. I highly doubt anyone nowadays would find those original lines offensive. If Capcom's writing—
Just stop remastering games if you're too afraid to actually remaster and bring them back to life again. Just stop doing it. It's so fake.
Staff were scared off by these lines, personally, well, I've got news for you. Writing an interesting, traumatized character isn't a reflection of your personally held beliefs. Creating drama based on a real-world connection is compelling. Vietnamese soldiers were calling themselves Viet Minh historically. Viet Cong is inherently political, and maybe Capcom just wanted to avoid all politics with this re-release? Then what's going to happen to the game's main plot then? Dead Rising is very political and very interesting in its main quest. Don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting its message to be axed. I just think if you're willing to have the message it declares by the end of the game, why change something like this? I know I'm going on and on about something that really doesn't need this much attention, but it's got me worried about some of the other side stories potentially changing as well. Like, is Joe's cutscene gonna get changed? I hope not. I really do appreciate the efforts in attempting to modernize Dead Rising 1 from a gameplay perspective, and it is really fun to play, but things like changing the entire voice cast, making Frank look like this, and hearing these line edits makes me not want new players to experience the game in this way.
Yeah, it's not.
From the short amount of
this is not the true fucking game. Like, what's the point? Like, you can't tell like a gamer that's never experienced the game, hey, try out the remaster, man. It's a cleaned up version of the original. It's like, no, this is its own thing because Capcom are fucking cunts. It's so disappointing because I didn't get to play Dead Rising 1. I tried to play the original version, but it had like this stutter every time you'd swing your weapon on PC, so maybe I have to fuck with the settings a little bit. Maybe turn off VSync, something. But yeah, it's not a remaster, it's just a fucking sanitized, it's just ripping the original and sanitizing the fuck out of it. It's like when movie creators now, they hate, like James Cameron fucking hates film grain now. So now he's doing 4K transfers of his original works and using and then taking out, like sanitizing the film to remove the film grain, then using AI to add details that have been removed. And guess what? It looks like fucking ass. It is the most disgusting attempts of 4K transfers I've ever fucking seen. All you had to do was do a genuine 4K transfer of the actual film itself, clean up all the little shit, the little issues, and just let it be what it is, because it's a product of its time. Why not just fucking shine that product of its time up to be the very best that it could possibly look? Because it is a product of its time, and it should be appreciated as such. You have motherfuckers that keep wanting to just fuck with things and change them to meet the current criteria of bullshit. And it's like, stop it, man. Just stop the fucking shit. Just let things shine for what made them amazing during the time where they were praised when they just had come out. It's fucking sad, man. Like, I'm not looking forward to the original Terminator getting a 4K release, because the same company, you know, the company that's behind it, and Cameron himself, they're going to do the same thing that happened with True Lies, the 4K release. All the people in the True Lies 4K release, they look like robots. They have like this pasty face, fucking weird shiny look to them. It looks fake. It's fucking sad. But this is a good video from Spear Hunter, not shying away from the issues that are presented, and I really do appreciate that. It's a good video. We didn't watch the whole thing, so definitely check out Spear Hunter. We looked at like from the 12-minute standpoint of the video on. If you want to hear the positives about the remaster, definitely check out our video on Mixed on the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster Preview Impressions, the Spear Hunter. So we listened to the negatives about it. So if you want to hear the positives, definitely check out the video. But we got one more. Look, man, we got some Harman videos. We could choose one. Oh fuck. Here we go. So we got let me see. We can do mainstream audiences are not excited by Game of the Year titles Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, or we can do the Nintendo GameCube was far more popular and successful than the PlayStation 2. Two truly deranged takes. Hey, we have to do a Harman video and then finish the stream. That's what we got to do. Because you guys wanted me to. I'm going to have to choose then. I posted a new video, reactions by Jim. I'm going to have to try and check that out maybe next week, Devastator. Game of the Year. All right, you got it. Game of the Year. Let's go. All right, mainstream audiences are not excited by Game of the Year titles Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. This is from Harman Smith.
It's been a little difficult for me to put my finger on the pulse as to what's been happening lately in the gaming sphere, because we know there's been a lot of really insane.
Linda, we gotta end the stream because I gotta go to work tonight, brother.
Changes ever since the Switch generation started, and I've pointed out a lot of this, right? You know, I've said how the narrative that Nintendo is going.
Why does his finger look like a 70-year-old man's finger? Like, I don't know, like, he has the hand of like an elderly person.
Bankrupt, has gone into the ground and is about to be buried.
Cash
right? I've
sick,
explained how like Zelda has become, eclipsed the popularity of Final Fantasy. Like people are turning on the third parties who refuse to support Nintendo hardware, right? Major established franchises like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken,
bro. I gotta go make some bread.
Guilty Gear, like all of them.
I depend on my job. That is my main. That is the money I depend on everything else is just happens to be extra. But I need to make sure I work and make money and keep my job, damn it.
Them are falling off, and
That
like
old hot
all
dog
of them
figure,
have like
no!
very low player counts and are not remaining relevant in any
Work
way,
is
shape,
work.
or
This
form.
is fun.
You know, Nintendo is dominating in genres that they traditionally have not done very well in, like fighting and RPGs. And it has been, the times are changing, essentially, to the point where, like, I honestly don't expect Xbox and PlayStation to be viable competitors going forward, right? I think there's going to be a last stand of relevancy with Grand Theft Auto 6, which is going to win a bunch of awards and sell a bunch of units and be, like, the most talked about game for the foreseeable future.
And it's going to be the most played game for the next 10 years, whether I like it or not. And chances are I'm probably going to hate GTA 6 just like I hate GTA 5. But guess what? You can't ignore the reality that GTA 5 is one of the most played games over the past decade. And if you choose to ignore that reality, you yourself are choosing to be ignorant.
But the next Nintendo's game is going to come out. And the next, and the next, and the next. And then eventually, Grand Theft Auto 6 will not be a new game anymore. That's my estimation, is that, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to underwhelm a lot of people. It's not going to impress, and players are going to gradually just find more of an interest in what Nintendo is pointing out. This has been what's happening for the past decade. Grand Theft Auto 5 sold 1 million units, 100 million units.
Oh, sorry, say what the fuck?
But people bought Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. People bought Animal Crossing New Horizons. They bought Splatoon 3. They bought Xenoblade Chronicles 2. They bought Fire Emblem 3 Houses and ARMS and Octopath Traveler and Penny's Big Break.
He said ARMS, bro. He said ARMS.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
What's the current player base of ARMS?
Coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
That's fucking crazy, dog.
Coping and seething.
Dude, nobody plays that shit. Nobody. Fucking ridiculous. Like, the fact that he still brings that up, how do you even think about that? The only time I ever think about ARMS is when Harman Smith brings it up. Because nobody else actually gives a fuck. Like, that is crazy, dog. I'm looking for my stream deck. Do you guys hear stream deck in the background? There we go. Yep. We gotta end it again. Every time I play Cope and Seethe, I'm coping and seething with the fact that my stream deck breaks.
Away and all this other amazing stuff on Nintendo Switch, right? Grand Theft Auto is one video game franchise, and it absolutely cannot carry PlayStation and Xbox through another console generation. That is the reality of what...
Dude, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to make one of the most massive dents in console sales. Like, it's going to be one of the most important games to this generation. This generation has been absolutely shit. What is going to definitely... And look, guys, I'm very, very mixed on Grand Theft Auto, especially modern Grand Theft Auto. I hate modern Grand Theft Auto. But the reality is, no matter what, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to add a massive jolt to this very depressing console generation, and you cannot deny it.
What we're seeing here now. And what this means is that people have no business playing on PlayStation and Xbox. People have been migrating over to Nintendo consoles, right? They have
been migrating over to PC, brother.
Slowly been discovering just the vast lineup of like great Nintendo exclusives and you know, the old...
Look, man, the Nintendo Switch is the side bitch that everyone loves. It's like, it's the side bitch, like, bro, if you have a PS5 or you have an Xbox, it's like your wife. Your wife that you've been with for 20 years. And it's like, you appreciate her, you got kids with her, she makes you your breakfast, she makes you your dinner. You know, she fucking cleans your fucking underwear. You know, she does all that shit. She's a good woman. But, like, the Nintendo Switch is that side bitch that you're really in love with that has reinvigorated your dick. That's literally what the Nintendo Switch is.
The old like claim that
Oh
you
man,
only
Lindo,
buy
you
a
never opened the
Nintendo
Switch, man?
console
It's fucking
for
heat.
Nintendo games. It's or that like Nintendo is kitty or whatever. Like all of that is kind of blowing up in their faces, right? Because Nintendo has a vast lineup of games far superior than the entire rest of the industry combined, right? You know, the people who grew up on video games have kids of their own now, so of course they want the kitty console. And now you have like an entire
He called it a kitty console, not me. Holy shit, bro.
generation of people who grew up on this stuff, who have an appreciation for Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Fire Emblem, Metroid, Kirby. Like the list goes on. Like you do not see people aggressively come after you for liking Nintendo the way that they did like 10, 15, 20 years ago, right? It just does not happen.
What the fuck? Like, there's always been this love of Nintendo, though. Obviously, you have your Nintendo haters. I mean, everything's gonna have its haters, but what the fuck? What are we talking about? Like, the only reason why Nintendo got so much hate is because the Wii U sucked balls. Like, it was a bad console. The games were really good on it, but the console sucked. That's why Nintendo got the hate that it did. They had a bad console release. The fuck? And then the Switch came out. And that's a far better fucking platform than the Wii U ever hoped to be.
In the same capacity. Has it disappeared entirely? No, of course not. But it is a dying mindset, and it has been for a long time. And I was sitting here thinking about this because I've always said that like this was inevitable. This was always going to happen, right? The software was too good for the narrative to continue indefinitely. But why now? What has changed over the past several years that has caused so many people to suddenly be openly advocating for Nintendo, right? What has changed in the culture?
The Wii U, you fucking dickhead, was trash. The Nintendo Switch is amazing. It's not perfect, but it's an amazing fucking handhelds that you can dock to your TV and play as though it's a console. And that was the beloved thing about it. That's what turned around Nintendo for the better. That is literally, bro, all that happened was that Nintendo released an awesome handheld hybrid that people can choose to be whatever they want. Yo, Robert, what's good with you, bro?
That has allowed like pro Nintendo sentiments to blossom, right? Of course, the Switch did well,
Yo,
and that was a major part of it. But I
Sugar
think
Mama is crazy,
a
bro.
bigger
Love
issue,
to see it.
and this really does need to be talked about, is that the games that the industry is putting forward as like the anti-Nintendo masterpieces, the games that are supposed to be the new Final Fantasy.
The game, bro, I don't understand this anti-Nintendo masterpieces. Just because people like other games that are not on your platform of choice doesn't mean they're anti your platform of choice. You fucking clown.
7s and the Metal Gear Solids, right? Console sellers, these are not exciting people like they used to. In the 90s, you would get Final Fantasy VII and this massive adventure spanning multiple discs with all this crazy music and FMV video, like FMV cutscenes, and just, you know, like an amazing story with memorable characters, right? You can argue Final Fantasy VII is not as good as like the Super Nintendo RPGs. It's not.
Of course, he's gonna say, since Final Fantasy VII was a PlayStation 1 exclusive, it's not as good as when it was on Nintendo. This dude is so biased, it's insane.
But at the same time, like, there's definitely an appeal to it.
He
There's
is
definitely
exactly
like,
that,
you know,
Lindo.
something there. It's absolutely a must-play game, right? You know, same with Metal Gear Solid. It's not as good as what Nintendo was doing, but for a company that's like, you know, putting out games on PlayStation.
Yo, he's full of such bullshit. His camera even has a hard time fucking being able to deal with it.
It's pretty reasonably good. Okay. Like, again, people liked these games for what they were. They had appreciation for them. They were fun. They were intuitive. They were inventive. There wasn't really anything else like them on Nintendo hardware. They were distinguishable enough that people could get a lot of value and enjoyment out of them. You know, even if there were better things out there on Nintendo consoles. When you compare that with today, when you compare that with the Elden Dingalings, when you compare that to the Baldur's Gate 3s, like when you compare that to like the It Takes Twos of the world.
He's bringing up games that are made for a very specific audience, but managed to get mainstream appeal. Like Elden Ring is made for a very specific action RPG audience that the game is not really for everyone else. It just concentrated on the audience that their games cater to, and the game just happened to break through and see mainstream appeal. The same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. They made a game for a very specific audience, and that game happened to see mainstream appeal. Why? Because these games are respectable entries that respect the gamer, that respect the audience's time, that respect your time, your money, and do everything proper in regards to showing that they appreciate your business and your time and all that. Whereas a lot of these other companies do not do that. Now, Nintendo, I think, is one of those that do happen to do that, but their games are more so, they do have mainstream appeal off rip. Whereas these games that he's bringing up are very niche in terms of design, but happen to reach mainstream appeal. And that's what he's definitely like leaving off the table here.
Like you really get this sense that mainstream audiences are not interested in what game journos are trying to sell you, right? People bought into The Last of Us, like part 1 being like the greatest cinematic like story in video game history, but like by the time part 2 rolled around, people started seeing through it. They began asking.
People didn't like the story of part 2. People were grossed out by the very activistically driven nonsense in the game, and that's why it's not as popular as part 1. Part 1 just felt like a genuine story through and through that wasn't influenced by activists and fuck shit.
Really good questions. Like, wait a minute, is this not just a generic zombie movie? No, it's not just that.
This dude is genuinely deranged. Like he is. Even a lot of his political takes, he definitely is scared to talk politics a lot of the time because he has some pretty like extreme thoughts.
Video game, but all you're doing is walking forward.
The one thing that makes it like not so bad is the fact that Harman, everyone knows that Harman is like insane. And so like he's like a bleep in the grand scheme of things at best.
And listening to characters talk, like, no, it's so deep and compelling. Like, oh, our protagonist is gay. Oh man, isn't that deep? Isn't that profound? They should give us an Oscar for this video game. It's like, oh man, I bet when the game director Neil Druckmann shows up at the Golden Globes, everybody's gonna want to take his picture. Like, as if that's gonna happen. But like, yeah, like,
of course, because like people like Neil Druckmann want desperately to be accepted by Hollywood, but they think of him as a joke because he makes video games. Yes.
Again, game journos were still doing their thing where they were hyping up mid products like The Last of Us, like Elden Ring, like Baldur's Gate 3, and they simply don't have a mass appeal. Like
they literally do. They're niche games that have mass appeal. Like you're ignoring the sales, you're ignoring the overall discussion, you're ignoring everything in order to fucking have your take that makes zero sense at all.
You can brag all you want about like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 won a Game of the Year award.
That's fair,
from Jeff Keighley. Well, okay, but
I mean, you like the game, I get it. But I didn't. I mean, I think that the gameplay is pretty good, but a lot of it's long-winded. Like, it's a bigger world. Like, my main issue with the gameplay aspect of The Last of Us Part 2 is that it's a bigger world, but they don't give you ways to traverse it faster, which makes the game feel long-winded as shit in comparison to first The Last of Us. And I think Abby's fucking annoying. I think that a lot of the general overall story narratives that they're trying to push are fucking stupid and basic bitch as fuck, but they try to make it sound more I don't know, artsy fartsy. And they basically throw all character common sense out the window in really obvious ways in order to get that overall story thing. And it's like, I mean, you don't have to agree with me, but that's just how I feel. I would love a multiplayer of the game though, which we never got, which would have made me be a fan of the game even if I didn't like the story. But unfortunately, Naughty Dog and Sony became greedy fucks that thought that they can turn Factions 2 into a live service and failed miserably like the retards they are.
Do people go out and buy games based on Jeff Keighley's recommendation? Like, do they look at Baldur's Gate 3 and tell themselves, like, oh, I want to get fucked by the bear? Like, do they, like...
No. They see a game where there's almost, like, in terms of gaming, there's a fucking insane amount of roleplay possibility in that game. That's the main appeal as a RPG gamer that wants a game that has infinite possibility, and Baldur's Gate 3 is as close to that as possible in a video game. That's the main appeal of it.
Do they look at, like, the general gameplay and the visuals of Baldur's Gate 3 and, like, tell themselves that looks appealing to them? No. Like, generally speaking, gamers are playing games that they actually enjoy. D&D is a niche thing. It is not mainstream. It is not that big of a deal. People will not buy a video game on the idea that
Dungeons and Dragons inspired roleplay gaming. Like, this is fucking insane. Like, it was a niche idea. Like, it was like something that nerds would do, but that all this nerd shit that motherfuckers did back in like the 80s is now the main inspirations for the mass majority of popular shit that's out now. Like, it's actually cool to be the nerd, whereas back in those days it was very unpopular.
like, oh, it's like D&D. Like, we have better alternatives in Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. D&D is not special in the world of video games, right? So, like, this idea
D&D inspired those games, though. Oh my...
idea that Baldur's Gate 3 is some,
Holy
like,
shit,
monumental masterpiece just kind of falls apart when you, like, look at the
Straight
sheer amount of
Jacket is
people
made
who
for
were,
this,
like,
man.
mentioning the fact that, like, I did not know this game was turn-based. If I had known that, I would not have bought it,
Yeah,
right?
there's definitely
Doesn't that,
people
like,
like that.
speak volumes as, like, the kind of people who have just went into Baldur's Gate 3, you know, expecting, like, something playable only?
I mean, it is playable. It's just not the type of gameplay that they like. I mean, there's definitely people that are bought in on the hype and then where, you know, they didn't like the game for what it was. But then there's people that didn't even fuck with turn-based RPG games that ended up going all in with Baldur's Gate 3 and trying and learned how to go through that game and actually love it, even despite not having been a fan of turn-based for, you know, their entire lives, essentially.
To get something that, like, in a genre that they didn't expect. Like, again, the journos did a bad job
He's a man by age
explaining what
only,
the game
Philip.
actually was. No, intentionally misleading to, like, lure in as many normies as possible into playing this mediocre RPG to get them to hype it up. And people bought the
mediocre. It's
game,
like
they played
peak
it for maybe like
roleplay.
30 minutes and were just like, oh, this is
From a
boring,
gaming
and then like shut it
perspective.
off and returned it, right? You know, same with Elden Ring. You know, people bought Elden Ring expecting like this deep, dark, like
Hell yeah,
story
Mitty. A
written
lot
by
of-
George R.R. Martin. And
Like, for me, I'm not a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3 because I don't fucking, like, I don't fucking get it. You know, like, there's so many options and I feel so fucking retarded. Like, it's bigger than me. I think it's a great game because of that, though. I think I bit off a little more than I could chew in terms of how open it is. I need something for me that's a little more, like, a little more closed in terms of a little more straightforward, I should say. But I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing with the amount of option and possibility to it. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, I do like a good turn-based RPG game. I used to not, but now I like it more. Like, it's something that had to grow on me.
And what do? You wander around an empty field for like 10 hours trying to figure out where to go. You can't even level.
But you're a fan of it. You don't want to admit to it. You've hated on this game for so long, and then you played it. You bought it. You chose to buy it even though you thought you hated it, and then you played the fuck out of it even though you claimed you hate it. But you're here now still talking shit about it. Amazing.
Up right away. You know, like I can't imagine that the average person got past like Margit, right?
Crow was good with your brother.
I didn't get past Margit, by the way. But like,
Oh my god. Oh my.
Expose.
He barely played the fucking game. I got past Margit. What the fuck, bro? He's still in the first area.
You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed.
That's crazy, dog.
I'm gonna expose you. Expose.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, expose you.
He said he didn't beat him. Bro.
I can't imagine that the average person got past like Margit, right? I didn't get past Margit, by the way. But like,
wait, he said he did
got
or he
past
didn't?
like Margit, right? I didn't get past Margit, by the way.
Oh,
but like,
I stand correct. Okay, I stand corrected. He did get past Margit. I'm shocked. It's kind of hard to tell from an audio thing. His audio fucking sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like my audio is better, but I was ready to say, what the fuck? So he likes the game. He got past Margit, and he's been playing the fucking game. That game that he claims to hate so much, but he's gotten past essentially the biggest hurdle, the first big hurdle of the game. I don't know how far he's gotten. But
the game, like,
I'm glad
the game
you're
just
enjoying
isn't
it, Crow.
good, right? The game is these
Music
games
good, but
are
you just can't help
simply
but play
not
it.
appealing to a mainstream audience, and this is why they did not deserve any kind of mainstream awards or recognition, because
all games should appeal to everybody. That's what he said. All games, and only games that deserve to be rewarded are games that go out of their way to appeal to every single person, including the people that he hates. All right, I'm done, bro. I'm done. This guy is fucking crazy, dog. These are games that he brought up that was specifically made for a specific audience and ended up, despite being for that audience, still seeing mainstream success because of how great the game is made for a very specific audience or a specific type. Yeah, we're done. We're done, guys. It was a great stream. It honestly, fucking awesome, man. I appreciate everybody that pulled up. Thank you guys so much for being here. Crow, Philip, Greg, Javi, Casualties of Gaming, Mitty, my man Mitty, Greg. I appreciate you guys so much. Dante, thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys all for the super chats, the support, the channel memberships, the gifted memberships. You guys are far too fucking kind. Thank you all so much, man. It was a great stream. So many people pulled up and supported, even despite this not being a usual day for me to do my streaming extravaganza, but we made it amazing because, well, my last stream didn't go so well in terms of connection issues and all that, but we had a great stream today. No issues at all. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Robert, I appreciate you being here nonetheless, man. So rambling, I was going to raid Alex, but we have to raid somebody that always raids me, man. I have to show the love back. I have to. My man Hypno constantly fucking raids me. So, hey guys, fucking say hi. Let him know. My man Hypnotic. He raids me like every fucking Thursday. He shows all this love and appreciation. So if you can, hit the like button on Hypnotic stream. They're doing Saturday Night Hypnosis. If you want to check it out, definitely check it out. But definitely show some love. Let them know who sent you. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me, man. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, guys, with that being said, I'm out. Peace.